So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. So, what did we do yesterday, and what are we going to do today? Well, yesterday, we took out half a dozen bosses. Is that correct? That is correct. There was a lot of bosses yesterday. All of them being DLC bosses. We took out Relana on our second try. We took out the Demi-Human Swordsman Ons on our first try. The Knight Edred, that took a few tries. Dane, the Monk, on our first try. The Death Knight, I think that was on our second try, and that was shocking. I didn't think we'd be able to beat him at all. And then the Ancient Dragon Man on our first try. As well as the Ancient Dragon Man when he invaded us on the way to the dungeon in which we fought him as a boss. So, lots of boss speeding yesterday in Elden Ring's DLC. Is a lot of fun. Excuse me. So, what are our plans today? Well, we left off, and let me start logging in. We left off loading into a fire dungeon, a lava dungeon it's called. And I think it's one of the last dungeons that we can do on the continent, or close to the continent where we started in the DLC. We did try to fight one enemy inside, and that was a golem. Looked like a large clay golem or a large rock golem. And he had a shiny orange jewel at his back waist. And we tried to go in and fight him, and he just obliterated us. So, I don't really want to fight any of them if I don't have to. So far, that's probably the hardest enemy we fought in the DLC, and that's including bosses. Other than maybe, like, the undead dragon that we almost killed on our first attempt. Or maybe it was our second attempt, I don't recall. But, yeah, I'm not really looking too forward to diving back into that tunnel area. I also saw that it looks like there's going to be some lava... What is it? Not slugs. Some lava oozes? Slimes? And so, yeah, I'm not enthused with that idea. So I thought something else we might do is we might try to return to the Halig tree in the base game and give Melania another try and see how that goes. I don't think I have that many runes right now. Okay, we do kind of have some runes, but 19,000 runes isn't too much. So we can give that a shot and see what happens. We have been getting stronger thanks to the DLC. I'm guessing that now maybe we can beat Melania as far as beat her first phase, and at least get her into her second phase. And we'll see how far we get into her second phase. Let me pop my earbuds in. I also want to do one run here just before stream for a very little bit. I think I only did it like 3 or 4 times. I was trying to, again, farm for the Mesmer Soldier Axe, and still no luck. I have the Silver Scarab equipped to increase item drop rate. So, we'll do one run of that, and then we might just head back to the Halig tree and see what happens. Okay. So the way I farm this is I run from the Site of Grace over here to the Ballista, and then I turn left, and there we go. There's a demon dog, and that guy right there uses an axe, so he should drop it, I'm guessing. I can kill the dog in one L1 combo. I wait for him to shout, and then 1, 2, Reduvius, and he's dead, and nothing. And then I usually don't even run back. I just open the map, and then I use the Site of Grace to go back, and then I repeat the process again. But, yeah, still no luck. So, I don't know how small the drop rate is for those axes, but it must be either really small or it must be really unlucky, or maybe that's not even the right spot. Maybe he uses the axe, but maybe he doesn't actually drop the axe. So I might have to look into that later on. Okay. Let's put that away. And since we're going to go after Melania, Melania uses slashing damage, which is physical. So let's bring out... I think the only amulet we're going to bring out is the Dragon Crest Great Shield. And that's it. Okay. What kind of gives me a little bit of confidence going into Melania, and we're not going to try Melania a lot, we might try like 2 or 3 times. What gives me some confidence in battling Melania is because we beat the Death Knight yesterday in 2 tries. And I said yesterday, as we were fighting him, that the Death Knight in the DLC is kind of like the male Melania. He has a move where he can just do a bunch of crazy axe swishes. And he also has a move where he can fly towards you and drain your health into his own. And he has some pretty crazy combos. So we beat him pretty quickly. Maybe we can do the same thing with Melania. I don't know if that's going to be the case. We can try, see what happens. I do also see we have an ad coming up in about 2 minutes. And I don't want to fight her while in the ad. Let's adjust our talisman. Okay, we are good to go. But I think we'll wait a bit. And I'll actually, I think, launch the ad a little early. And that way we can just sort of get that over with sooner. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Zeno has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats there, Zeno. How are you doing today? Good? Good. I am glad you're doing well. We're doing pretty good as well. We beat 6 DLC bosses yesterday. And we were going to just hop right back in. To the DLC. But I wanted to try Melania first and see how close we could get to taking her down. Been cutting this game to pieces, been trying. Yes, we've been beating some of the DLC bosses a lot easier than I thought we would. We beat the Death Knight on our second try. I didn't think we'd beat him at all. We beat Rolana on our second try. Most of the DLC bosses I think we've beaten on either are like... well, within the first 5 tries, I think. Some exceptions to that have been a couple of the knights from yesterday, the night bosses, and the Dancing Lion boss, who we almost beat in our second try. No, I haven't played Sekiro. We might play Sekiro once we're through with Elden Ring. Okay... Attempt number 1 of the day for Melania. Play Dark Souls? Yes, we have beaten every Souls game with the exception of Elden Ring and Sekiro. She hits really hard, she does. We've been trying to play through the entire Souls series in roughly release order. And so we have played through and beaten and got the Platinum Trophy, which is to say collected all achievements, in Demon Souls, Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne. And here we are on Elden Ring. So, first playthrough, and then we'll be going for the Platinum Trophy, and then we may move on to Sekiro, we'll see. Yeah, she is super punishing. She can cover a great distance, I'd say a medium distance of space in a short amount of time, very short amount of time. She hits multiple times very, very quickly. And she drains your health with every hit. This may be the hardest boss in Souls. Gonna have to try a more defensive strat? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I want to just rush in and like DPS beat her. But I can't do it. If I could stagger her... Ooh. There's an idea. I'll have to try that next time. I can do good damage. It's just that she can do way better damage. You think she has god-level poise? Let me see, I think there's a talisman to reduce poise. I don't know how effective it is against, like, bosses. I would assume it's kind of garbage against bosses. I would assume it's mostly for PvP. But, I mean, we can give it a shot, see what happens. Oh, this might be what I was thinking about, but that's not going to work. That's if she blocks. She doesn't block. She just takes the hit. Is there anything else I was thinking that I might have been thinking of? No. What about... What about that one? What if you try to be more dodgy? Because it doesn't matter what my defense is, it seems. Like... If she can land those hits, I'm dead. It doesn't matter. So, let's put that away. See how we do with enhanced rolls. The physique tiers that I have, one is the Opaline Hard tier, so that reduces damage from all sources. And then the other one I have is, I think it's the Thorny Cracked tier, which increases my my attack with consecutive attacks. Which I may not be using here, but if we die again, I'll try changing that up. And she does it so much, too. It's not like she just lands and swirls her sword around once or even twice. It's like 4 times she does it. Alright, I'm gonna try a different strat. I'm gonna try doing what I just did, but when as soon as she jumps up in the air to get ready to do her attack, I'm gonna break lock on and just try to run away. See if that works. Wow! That was crazy how much that hit for. One poke and I was done. I was nearly done. I couldn't break lock on and run fast enough. What if I try rolling into her instead of rolling away? I wonder if I can roll under her and escape. Oof, oof, oof. Hmm. Let's see what my other solutions might be. I don't think she's blocking, but I'll give it a shot, see what happens. Can the roguish rogue best the blade of Mikola? I hope so. I'm dead. Oh, wow. She definitely has me on range. I can't even get close to hit her now. And she's still at full HP.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
I don't know, maybe that strat would work if I could hit her. If I could hit her. Masamune is greater than Dagger, it appears so. Alright. Let's try this a different way. What about... What do I have in items? I could boost attack. I could throw pots at her. What do we have? Fire, red main fire, giant's flame, hefty fire, oil, magic, lightning, red lightning, holy, sacred order, poison, hefty poison, fetid, rot, swarm. I could try those. Freezing, Volcano, Rancor. Those might be good. Try some of those. I still have no idea what that does. I wish it told you what it did. Oh, causing summon spirits to assail them with a rabid fervor. So I guess it acts like a stronger lock-on for your summon spirit. Okay, that's kind of cool, like your spirit ashes. Beast lure. It says to impede healing using a flask of tears, but I wonder if that would stop her healing with her attacks. That'd be kind of cool. We'll do one of those. Okay. I want to test out that one first. Can I use dragon attacks? I cannot. Ah, hola, Tisachi. How are you doing? Oh, I mean to do that one. I meant to heal. Alright, it doesn't look like that stops her from healing. Wow, they can't even follow her. She moves so fast that she can evade the flies from the pots. I've never seen an enemy do that before. That is crazy. That hit her. But it does almost no damage. Alright, what about these? Wow! She just, like, walks away. They don't even phase her. They can't catch up to her. Because she's so fast. That is crazy. And when they do finally collide, they do almost no damage. Alright, I have something else I want to try, but I have to wait till I die. I want to see if I can craft a sleep pot and put her to sleep. Oh, here we go.
Blade of Mikola.
Oh, wow, Tisachi. Well, I do hope everything goes well at the hospital. Keep us updated. We're pulling for you and praying for you. And hello, Xanadu. Welcome in. How you doing? Did they give you any idea how long you'll be there, Tasachi? How long everything will take? Can I even make sleeping pots? I don't think I saw those anywhere. Oh, I have sleep grease, but I don't have... Okay. Sleep won't work on her? Just staying for observation there? Should be 24 to 48 hours? Okay. Oh, I see, Tasachi. Well, we'll see what comes of it. Again, keep us updated. I'm silver. That's funny. Interesting. I could L1 spam her, and I could actually survive her death move. Yes, I do hope everything turns out for the best for you, Tasachi. Let's try again. I had her in a corner for a moment. When she jumped above me, I think I should have already tried to proc the drinking of the flask. And I was out of stamina, so I couldn't stagger lock her. That was not bad, though. I'll try that this time, but this time I'll try to get her in a corner on purpose.
of
Nope. If she wouldn't heal on hit, I could beat her that way. But she heals, so. Is there anything else I have to make me tankier? Tasachi answers the question of the week. What is your earliest gaming memory? Tasachi says, I think it was on a Game & Watch. The Octopus one, and I believe the Donkey Kong one as well. It was Donkey Kong Jr. just checked. Okay. Earliest gaming memory? Donkey Kong Jr. That's cool. I think I've played that a couple times in the arcades. It's a fun game. Hard game, but it's a fun game. It even turns my weapons silver. That's funny. I just noticed Rejuvia's silver. Finally. Nope, I couldn't heal fast enough from that. Even with the, I guess, the increased poise, she was still staggering me. We've only played Super Mario Bros. 3 and Yoshi's Island on the Nintendo of the Nintendo Pure Platform games. Okay. I haven't played too much Nintendo myself. Nope.
Blade of Mikola.
That was it. It wasn't a talisman. It was a tear. Alright, one more time. Oh, wow. It's already done. Is it done? Did I lose the effect of the thing I just drank? Because she took so long to walk over here? No. I staggered her with hit 2. If I can get her in a corner, she's done. And I have the stamina. If my stamina can keep up as well. Like, I did an L1 spam, and the second knife attack caused her to stagger. Oh. I should have tried to drink instead of trying to roll. Oh. Good damage? Yeah. Maybe we'll just keep trying until we run out of the perfumes. I think we have like 2 or 3 left. Yeah, 2 left. We'll do 2 more tries, and then we'll go back to the DLC. Already? Couldn't heal fast enough. Last try. The nice thing, though, is that I've learned how to make her do, to some extent, what I want her to do. I just don't have the stamina to pull it off as well as I would like to. But there's nothing I can really do about my stamina. Actually, maybe there is. Well, no, there isn't. Not really. But if I whip a Reduvia Ash of War at her, then she'll get close to me. If I... And that... So I don't have to try to close the distance. She closes the distance for me. So it's almost like I can pull her towards me whenever I want. pull. Pull again. Let's stamina recover. Good. Here we go.
Blade of Mikola.
I lifted my hand. I think I spammed L1 a little bit too much. And she's poisoned. We were getting close there. We almost beat phase 1. No, I've tried the stamina talisman. It's a joke in this game. Like, it's a legitimately bad talisman. Or at least when I tested it, it was, like, really, really bad. The way I tested it was I went to the Church of Ele at the beginning of the game, and I let a knight chase me, and then I did dodge rolls until my stamina was completely empty, and then as soon as it was completely empty, I turned on a stopwatch, and I started the time to see how long it would take me to recover stamina completely. Stopped it. Then I did the same thing, but then I equipped the stamina talisman instead, and I did the exact same test and timed it again. And the amount of time it saved me was half a second. And that's half a second to regenerate my entire bar of stamina. So that's like so bad, I don't even know why it's in the game so bad. Like, it's not like a significant speed increase. You literally like get the whole bar back half a second sooner. So if it takes you like 5 seconds to regain your full stamina bar, instead it takes you 4.5 seconds. Like, that's bad. That's like really bad. That's why, like I said, like, I don't really have a way to restore stamina, because it's like a joke. Now, maybe, to be fair, it works off a percentage, and maybe before I had, like, low stamina, so that's why it was so bad. Maybe, like, the more stamina you have, the better it gets. That could be it, so maybe it's worthy of testing again. But for my original test, it's really bad. Like, I wouldn't doubt if it's the worst stamina regen in, like, all of Souls. But I bet the stamina tier is really good, because it's temporary. You don't get it all the time. Whereas a talisman, it's always equipped. You permanently have that buff. So I bet the tier is a lot stronger, but I just don't have space for it. Yeah. Well. Can we go back to exploring more Haligtree stuff, though? There are some areas I never got to explore. It's been so long since I've been here, I'm trying to remember where I can go. I remember it was the floor area. Oh, this isn't where I meant to come. I'll have to wait to lose aggro so I can teleport again. Okay. I think it's prayer room. Okay. I can get down there this way. Sorry. Excuse me. Now here's where it gets hard. When the Revenants start to spawn. To me, Revenants are like just as hard, if not harder than some bosses. Oh, I know where this is. Spirit Flame arrows. Never been here before. Warming stones. I don't see any chests anywhere. I don't think this is a chest. No, it's not. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, Hallotree Soldier Ashes. That's cool. What are you two doing up here? Smithing Stone 8. Can I do anything over here? No. Forgot to re-equip my talismans. Oh, hey, much of India, how you doing? How's the almost Friday going? It's going pretty good. We tried to fight Melania again today. We tried a handful of times. We got really close to beating her first phase, but we couldn't quite pull it off. So far, the best attempt we had was we mixed our flask of Wondrous Physique so that we could deal more damage with successive attacks, which is what's normally in there. And then we replaced the Opaline Hard tier with a different tier that would allow you to stagger an enemy more frequently. And then for our talismans, we swapped out the Kindred of Rot Exaltation for the Bull Goat Talisman, so we had increased poise. And then we swapped out the Taker's cameo for the Dragon Great Shield, so we had more defense. And then we also mixed up some perfume bottles that gave us, like, really high defense and poise. And by doing all of that, we could basically face tank her. And I could spam her so quick with L1 that I could stagger her decently enough to the point where she had a really hard time killing me. And, but once she gets going with those sword slashes, I couldn't heal fast enough. Like, the bulk of the time that she killed me, you see me drinking a flask as she's killing me. Because she's able to, like, kill me so quickly. Wow, they dropped Smithing Stone 7s here. How about that? Nah, I appreciate the no spoilers there. Yeah, we experimented with some other things. I tried maybe crafting and throwing pots at her. And I tried the bleed pots, which were really, really good in general against other enemies. But when the bleed pots, like the bleed pots couldn't even hit her. I think only one actually hit her. If I threw it in her general area, she moved so quick that she just evaded all the flies, like the blood flies. I also tried the Rancor pots, where it consumes some focus points, but you spawn like darkness spirits and they follow the enemy. She still just dodged and kept walking towards me, and she was walking towards me so fast that she outpaced the dark spirits. And one did hit her, and it did almost no damage. The only other thing I was thinking of was maybe to try sleep, but I cannot craft sleep pots if those are even a thing. I must be missing the book to do that. I do have sleep grease, but I don't think you can apply that to weapons that have Ashes of War on them, so I don't think I can apply that to Reduvia or to my Poison Great Knife. And then someone in chat told me that sleep doesn't work on her anyway. Waterfowl is her only signature move, kind of one-trick pony fight. Yeah. Stacking all the defensive buffs I have, I could, like, tank through it, which is crazy considering how low my defense is normally. But, yeah. Balancing out the heals and having to balance out the defense and attack is something that I have to get better at. And that's just for phase 1. I know she has a phase 2, and that probably requires a different strat. Or at least it probably does for me. I was going to head back to the DLC now, but there is an Erdtree avatar there, and I've never been up here before, so maybe I could kill the Erdtree avatar from here with range stuff. See what happens. Did I follow Millicent's quest all along? Yes, we did, and at the end of it, we got the Rotten Winged Sword insignia. So, that's been helping us for quite a while in this game. Let's do standard throwing dagger. Nope, that was a waste. And I missed. It looks rotted, so I probably shouldn't use a rot pot on it. Alright, what else can I do? Oh, I never tried the fetid pots, that's right. Wasting pot, yes, sad. That talisman's always on you? Same. It doesn't look like it can be poisoned. Oh no. That was close. Oh, that was close. Yes, we got it, finally. Lord's Rune. Alright. Well, I'm guessing that's gone for good now. I hope. Now, I think there's only one, maybe two Erdtree avatars left. One's further over there. And then I don't know where the other one is. I think it might be further that way. Much of it says, I rocked the spiked mace, the three-headed one from the Knight Rider, a rotted talisman, the one we just mentioned, the one for successive attack boost, okay, yeah. The blood one from Moog's sidekick in the dungeon, and Godfrey's talisman. Both weapons have poison. 80 arcane proc to 13k damage on Moog. Didn't even get into a second phase. Nice. Bleed, bleed, dead Moog. Godfrey's boost skill damage. Cool. Oh. I thought I was done. I thought the only enemies left were these bow guys here. Oh my gosh. I can't even get up. At least I'll die near the site of grace. Yeah, if I can't even beat the knights here, I'm still nowhere near ready for Melania. It might much of India. Do I have a Lord's Rune? I do. Haligtree Soldier Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirits of 4 Haligtree soldiers. Spirits of common soldiers who carry the sacred light. When weakened, they explode to deliver a last-ditch attack. This was the bitter revelation discovered by the desperate soldiers who awaited the return of their lord to the rotted Haligtree. May the flash of our deaths guide Mikola's return. Spirit Flame arrows. Okay. Let's go get our runes back. Melania is more squishy, she is. I wish she didn't heal when she hits you. Like, the waterfowl is already really strong by itself. But then, when she heals with every hit on top of that, that's just crazy. Players don't even get that kind of healing. Like, we have the Swaddling Cloth Talisman, and that heals you per hit, but it heals you per consecutive hit. It doesn't heal you per hit like she can do. I'm dead again. I almost had him. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna get my runes and leave. She used to heal even when you were guarding with shields. Devs patched it out. That's crazy. Okay. Alright. Let's go back to something easier than the Hallig Tree, like the DLC. I don't really want to go inside another place right now. Just because we're kind of at like 100,000 runes, so we're like halfway to leveling up. It's pretty close. That's outside, but there's a lot of risky jumps involved. I wonder if there's anything over here, like a cave. Oh. Some of those things are red. I'm guessing that means they'll attack you. Oh, it's a statue. I wasn't expecting this. Scadu tree fragment. Nice. Where am I? North of Morth Ruins. Let's see here. Okay. Huh. Visions of map? Shadow Realm Room 3. Shadow Sunflowers. That's pretty. That looks like a young minor Erdtree. Be wary of Trio. Ah. Oh, he sees me. Hello, Princess Trunks. Welcome on in. Doing alright? How about you? Whew. This is our first playthrough of Elden Ring, and this is also our first playthrough of the DLC. Things have been going pretty well for us here in the DLC. I don't know how far we are through it. If you are a fan of Elden Ring yourself, you might be able to tell from my map. The last big story boss we beat was Relana here at Castle Ensis. Excuse me. And at the beginning of stream, we thought to head back to the main game and try Melania again at the Halig Tree, but she still destroys us. We've gotten a little bit further at pushing into defeating her phase 1, but we're still not there yet. And so we've returned here to the DLC to lick our wounds and see what else we can get up to. I'm glad you're good, Princess. You're currently playing Elden Ring yourself. Oh, is it your first playthrough? You finally beat the Crucible Knights dual bosses. Oh, yes. I remember those bosses. I remember us going through the entire cave, reaching them, and after a few attempts, I realized we couldn't beat them, so we had to leave and return another day because they were so strong for us. Congratulations. What's your build like in Elden Ring? And you are playing through Elden Ring for the first time. Very cool. Heal from afar. Alright, well that was kind of cool. Nope, what was that? Blessed Bone Shard. I wonder where this goes. How about that? We found a way down here. That is cool. We found a way beneath the castle. What castle is this? Shadowkeep. We found out how to get beneath Shadowkeep. You were trying to build a samurai character. Very cool. But now he is all messed up. How so? I like the original classes in Souls games. Like in Demon Souls, at least one of the original classes, there was Temple Knight, which is like a paladin. It came preset to have decent armor, decent defense, decent offense, but could also use miracles. In Dark Souls 2, there was the Explorer, who just had a bunch of items on him, like a bunch of consumables that you could use. So, in a sense, you were more resourceful at the beginning of the game. I don't remember if there were any unique classes for Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3. And then in Elden Ring, there's a lot of unique classes in Elden Ring, one of which is the Samurai. Hey, welcome in, Abysmal. How you doing? You need a horse? Yes. I was about to see if I could summon the horse, and I was really, really hoping I could. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Princess. Thank you for the follow. We are going for a Bandit build, and we are doing daggers only. We will use throwables here and there, and we will use the occasional bow and arrows, but for every boss so far, we have used just our daggers, or mainly our daggers, to take down all of the bosses, and it's been a very fun challenge. I've played other Souls games. I'm not sure what your Souls history is, but in each Souls game, we try to play as a different build, partially for the challenge aspect of it, just to learn a new playstyle, but also because there's a lot of variety, a lot of build variety in the Souls series, and I want to experience all of it. But I don't think, at least initially, I will try to play as every class in every Souls game. That would probably take quite a long time, especially considering how I play, which is kind of slow. So I've decided to just play as a different class in every Souls game. And this is our first Dex build. We've never done a Dex build in a Souls game before. And so I want to say it took like 2.5 weeks to adapt to a Dex build. But once I did, I am finding it to be a lot of fun. I would think a Samurai build, like I imagine it being sort of a balance between strength and Dex, but maybe a bit more Dex than strength. And you have much better reach than I do. At least melee reach. I wonder what kind of katanas you're rocking. Alright, let's see if we can find a site of grace down here. What's that over there? Is that an NPC? I can't lock onto him. Nope. Visions a friend. Oh, I can talk to him. Behold, strange sort. So to speak, praise the angel. Forager, Brood Cookbook 5. Oh, these are the foragers. This is what that knight guy was talking about, the merchant guy here in the DLC. Pearlescent Scale. Huh. Interesting. What do these things do? Pearlescent Scale. A glassy and glistening fragment of pearlescent hue. Material used for crafting items. Found by hunting lamprey. These retrograde scales are found embedded deep within the skin of lamprey. It doesn't really give me a lot to go off of. Forager Brood Cookbook 5. A record of crafting techniques left by the non-human Forager Brood, shared out of kindness toward Moore and his kin. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Opaline Pickled Liver. Guessing that gives you a big boost to stamina recovery. And we also found the Heal from Afar incantation. An Erdtree incantation discovered in the realm of shadow. Fires a projectile toward distant allies that greatly restores HP on contact. Even when far beyond, far out of sight, the Erdtree will surely give us its blessing. That's cool. Okay. Let's see what else we can get up to here. Ooh, what's this? Smithing Stone 3. That wasn't really worth it. Raw Base. Yay! Out of the shadows. Into the light. To discover a new side of grace. Okay. Do we have Shadow Realm Rune 3? We do. Okay. I think we have Perfumer Gloves. Yeah, we do. Alright. And what do we need to level up? 218,000. Can I level up any Skidoo or Spirit Ash stuff? No. Okay. Right. Maybe that's what it meant when it said map. The user message said map somewhere over here. Like, if I just keep going this way, I'll run into the map area. Let's mark that. It looks like we're pointed that way anyway. Let's go see if we can snag ourselves a map. Wait, what does that say? Rushing and required ahead, and then be wary of sniper. That sounds bad. Oh no. boy. I am sorry, horsey, but we must ride. Smithing stone 8, nice. We must ride hard. Ooh. Yay! Map found. Raw ruins. Okay, can't hit us from here. A new map has been found. Raw ruins. All right. Let's see what else we have here. The Ancient Ruins base. Looks like if we did make it up to Shadowkeep, we could ride or take a bridge over here and explore all of this stuff. But maybe there's an alternate way up here. It looks like there's a town or something right here on the water. I wonder how hard that would be for us to explore. Oh, let's see. Oh. Raw burrow. What's that? Oval-shaped stone bearing an engraving. Material used for crafting items. Relic found at the ancient ruins of Rao. In the center of the stone is a small nest-like hole. Once this is inhabited by a sprite, the stone can be used as a spiritual implement, or as a ritual implement. Whenever I see water like this, I get sus. I expect either a dragon to attack me or one of those ulcerated tree spirits. What's that down there? Is that a boss gate? No, it's just the way light's hitting the land. Oh, there's another site of grace down there. Let me go light that up. Okay. Temple Town Ruins. Well, let's explore. Maybe we'll find a way up there, and if we do, then maybe we can explore some other places without having had to go through Shadowkeep. Shadow Dog. Big Shadow Dog. Spirit gravestones. Ah, Dodger's here. Welcome in, Dodger. Fabulous game design. Beautiful. I agree. Try left and then right. I'll be darned if there isn't a way past the wall. What does that mean? Try circling around? Okay. But yes, other than the DLC being kind of dark and foggy a lot, I really like the DLC. Where you going? I kind of feel bad about that when he was just running away. But yes, I like the world design. And so far, I'm really liking the enemies. I'm liking the bosses. I'm liking the look of the loot. I don't think most of it supports the kind of build I'm going for, but I still think it looks cool. Uh-huh. How'd you die? I don't know how you died. See that again. You got hit, you got staggered, and you died. What weapon are you using? Zweihander? Oh, now I see what killed him. It was the dog. Yeah, these... Ow! Wow, that was a lot of damage right there. What was that? Wow, that... Whatever that is, that hits hard. Yeah, I got my healing flask back. Somber Smithing Stone 3. Oh, what's that back there? Whew. beast blood. Ooh. Looks like I can go that way. I don't see any items. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. I must fall all the way down there. Arrows. Be wary of summoning. Uh-oh. Oh, it's an omen killer! They are scary. Oh boy. Maybe he won't notice me. He didn't notice me. Now he noticed me. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! Wow! So much damage so quickly. Oh, I didn't realize there was Stake of America there. I got lucky. I thought I'd have to run all the way back. Whew. Okay. Oh, wait. Where am I? Huh. That's weird. I thought the Statue of America would place me, like, right next to where I died. Oh, I forgot about the dogs. I think that's the site of Grace down there. Yeah. Alright, there's a hole around here somewhere in the wall. Thank you. Ow! And I just went back that way to give it a positive review. Punished for doing a nice thing. Get some health back. Oh, there's an item there. I didn't notice that before. Hmm. It probably involves walking off or falling off the roof and then be jumping into it with your horse. That's what I'm thinking. Tori can do this? Scatter tree fragment! Nice. Where am I? Temple Town Ruins. Let's see here. Temple Town Ruins. Yep, there we go. Okay. Alright, I think what my plan's going to be this time... Actually, I probably can't backstab him. I've never been able to... I don't think I've ever been able to backstab an Omen person. They've just been too tall. One thing I could try to do, though I don't think it would necessarily work, but I mean, I could try it. Would be, while he's coming this way, re-climb everything, and get back to the corner area. Oh no, he's already going back. I thought he was going to come all the way down here. If he was, then I could have tried to, like, stand here, and he probably wouldn't be able to reach me. I wonder if I should fight him? I mean, he might drop something unique. Or should I just try to... make him fall and then finish exploring the area without having to worry? I think we'll try killing him. But we're going to try to treat this like a boss encounter. That's a cool sword. Got him. Oh. we got a healing flask back. That's nice. But no unique loot. Ah, well. I wonder why it says be wary of summoning. Maybe he has some sort of, like, effect on your summons. Maybe you can turn them against you. That would be wild. Two-handed sword talisman. A talisman depicting a warrior two-handing a sword. Enhances attacks with two-handed weapons. The horned warriors were fitting figureheads for the military might of the tower they kept watch over. Their deft attacks slashing through any and all foes. That's pretty cool. Not for me, but pretty cool. There's probably some people who almost exclusively two-hand weapons. Like in Dark Souls 3, we pretty much exclusively two-handed our great hammers. So just having a talisman that boosted your attack for not changing your playstyle at all would have been really nice. Map Rao Ruins. Map of the ancient Rao Ruins. These giant ruins are flooded, overgrown, and split into two by a chasm. To the southwest is the Church of the Bud, overlooking the Tower of Shadow. I'm guessing that was the point of coming up here, was to grab that. I don't see this structure connecting to anything else. I'm curious what's over there. I feel like that's probably... You probably need the prayer room key, which we have, to get there. That looks like a church. Maybe there's a good item in there. Well, I think we're done exploring the Temple Town ruins. There's a body of water over here. Looks like we can go this way beneath the broken bridge. Circle around here. Is there anything else over here? Looks like we can explore this area. But that might be it. It also looks like there's a little thing right here. Alright. Let's head back to the side of grace. Shadow Realm Blessing. Scatter Tree Blessing. Nice. Yay! Scatter Tree Blessing 9. Alright. Getting stronger. Feels good. Arrows away. Two-handed sword talisman. Okay. And how close are we now to leveling up? About 4,000? No, about 40,000 runes. Okay. Well, where do we want to go next? What about exploring this area right here? That looks like a little cavern area or something. Turn right. Hey, Indy. More decks. Eventually, that's the plan. Our next point's going to go into Arcane, though. Arcane makes it so that the status effects of our weapons activate a bit faster. So, our bleed happens faster and our poison happens faster. And I think it also increases damage at the same time. Is this where the giants are shooting arrows at me? I think it is. But I think they'll largely ignore me now because they're facing in the opposite direction. At least I'm hoping they'll ignore me now. Oh, you want to do something? Huh? Is that why you hopped up here? Let's go then. That's right. Arcane is a weird way to pronounce dexterity. Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. There is something down here. Let's turn on our lantern. Uh-oh. Ah, I couldn't roll fast enough. Castle ahead. Castles are cool. How you doing, Indy? Oh! That was so close. I didn't see him until he was, like, right on top of me. Still waiting on a dark and darker followers play. We'll see. We might experiment with that on a Monday. It's more of an RPG, but I'm not sure that's something I would get into. the same way I would get into a Souls game or like a more traditional RPG. But I could see us giving that a shot for Mondays. I'm not sure, like, how often we do it. Maybe just once. But I could see trying. Would you be available this coming Monday? Uh-oh. What's that? I don't know what that is, but those guys always mean trouble. What about a Sunday? Yeah, we could do a Sunday. Let's see. What time is usually available on Sunday? I might have something going on this Sunday. But it depends. What's that up there? Oh, that's one of the birds. The attack birds. Oh, there's a spirit spring over there. Okay. What's this way? This way just leads me back. Okay. Well, we have a good way to escape. In case something bad happens. No, I wasn't hit by the hurricane at all. We here in Tampa usually get pretty lucky. Florida sometimes gets hit a bit. Uh-oh. Yep, I'm out. But Tampa almost never gets hit by anything. Oh. That was close. Oh, an item. And a chest. Wow. Fort Myers got hit? That's rough. Beast horns. Well, that's rough. I hope they're all doing okay over there. That was almost bad there. Smithing stone 7s. Oh, that's a crazy bridge. Broken apart like that, suspended in the air. Oh, this is the church area. We were down there earlier, and I was like, I wonder how you get to the church area. And this is the answer. Very cool. Ooh, legendary item. Divine Bird Warrior Ornis. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Ornis, the Divine Bird Warrior. Spirit of the Divine Bird Warrior, from whom the Horned Warriors claim descent. Clad in golden armor, and granted wings and feathers by divine invocation, Ornis succeeded in taming the divine birds and made its wings his own as he soared through the sky. When he finally fell to earth, he lived on as the guardian deity of the temple quarter. Beast Horn. Horns suffused with spirituality, material used for crafting items, found by hunting horned beasts of the realm of shadow. The crucible has a particularly strong influence on the beasts of the realm of shadow, causing many to grow horns despite the characteristics of their species. I don't see a spirit spring. That was pretty neat. This still the first playthrough? It is. We tried returning to the base game earlier, but it was a bit too hard for us. And so, at least the area in the base game that we tried to explore. And so we're back here in the DLC, and we're seeing what else we can get up to. We haven't fought any bosses yet, but I am curious which is the next boss we'll stumble across. Yeah, let's go level up. We need to kill 3 birds, and we can level up. Then I'll be up for some more risky adventures. And Fusion's here. Welcome in, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion says hello and has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. That's not bad. I have a mixed berry water enhancement flavor in here. Tastes a little bit like watered down melted jello, which isn't bad. That might sound bad, but it's not bad. It was my first time trying it. Oh. There we go. Alright, this should be the last time he needs to die. Yep. Arcane up to 52. Item discovery +1. Reduvia's attack goes up by 1. And the attack of the poison great knife goes up by 1. Holy defense +1. And vitality +1. 221,000 to level up again. And let's also check. Bleed is at 90. I think that's what it was at before. Poison's at 128. Bleed 51. Okay. Nope. Alright, we're gonna head back to Merchant College just because it kind of aggravates me. And we're gonna sell the pair of perfumer gloves. And then from there, we'll head back to the DLC and continue exploring. But yes, Fusion, we started our stream back at the Hallowed Trait. I wanted to see how we would fare against Melania. And despite us gaining a few levels, getting a bit stronger, we did about as well as we did last time. Our strat was significantly different, though. The first time we really tried to beat Melania, we tried to stay at distance and use Reduvia's Ash of War. And today, we tried just going in and L1 combo spamming her. And, yeah. We probably got about as... At our best, we probably got about as close as we did with Reduvia's Ash of War on our first series of attempts. Which is to say, we didn't even beat her phase 1. We did get close, but not quite.
Ah, it's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
I wonder ultimately which is going to be the harder boss for us. Is it going to be Melania? Or is it going to be the final boss of the DLC? And I wonder what it is according to the community at large, the Elden Ring community.
Goodbye for now.
If they still consider Melania to be the hardest boss of Souls, or has she been displaced by the DLC's final boss? Okay. Well, let's go back to the DLC. Templetown Ruins. We've been finding a whole bunch of ways to get around what I think is the path we're supposed to take in order to get to the areas that we're supposed to be in. We've been finding a lot of shortcuts, a lot of earth spouts, and that's really helped. Fusion says, so in short, you made 0 progress on Melania. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, our best strat, at least with the L1 spam, we mixed up a perfume that made us, like, really tanky. And then we put on the Bull Goat Talisman. that made it so it boosted our poise. And we also put on the Dragon Great Shield Talisman to boost our overall defense. And we also remixed our Flask of Wondrous Physique. We kept our consecutive attacks build up damage tier, but the other tier, we made it so that every time we hit an enemy, it reduced their poise. And so by that combination, we were able to sort of knock her down a lot. And the only thing that was really missing from that was stamina. Whenever she was at mid-range, I could launch Reduvia's Ash of War for some bleed damage, and that would usually cause her to dash towards us. And then once she got towards us, that's exactly what I wanted. Then I started spamming L1. She took a ton of damage. She'd back off, and when she backed off, I could hit her with Reduvia again for more bleed, and then she would rush in again. The thing is, just I kept running out of stamina. If I would have been able to have more stamina, I could have probably just knocked out her phase 1 pretty quickly. Alright, enjoy Tarkov. Try and escape if you can. Alright, so let's go to... I kind of want to go back this way, where the Spirit Spring was, or the Earth Spring, I forget what they're called, the Earth Spouts, whatever. And try to take that up a different route. Last time... Let me get rid of this. Last time we took it up here into the building, but I wonder what happens if we go this way onto the bridge. I wonder if that's possible. Let's find out. Oh, no, we can't. That bridge is way too high. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's another one. Another one of those white birds. That's the second one I've seen. I bet those are special birds. Hello. Oh my goodness. At least Melanie doesn't have that attack. If she had the homing webs too, that would just be too broken. That homing webbing thing is not the strongest attack in the game, but it's one of the most annoying. Another Side of Grace. Nice. What's that? Oh, we got lucky evading him. Fusion says I always extract. I see. Ravine North. Alright. Looks like we can go up and to the left. I wonder if we can get up here. Doesn't look like we can. Looks like you have to get up here and then drop down. But we'll see what happens. Oh. Rune Bear. But yes, after losing out to Melania several times, we decided to come back to the DLC. What is that? It was kind of a weird place for items. Out in the middle of nowhere like this. Oh. That would be why. Oh my gosh! Yay, Larval Tier. Oh, what is that? I don't know if I want to know what that is. Oh, there's more of them. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 8. What is that craft? Hefty Fetid Pots. Horn-strewn excrement. Excrement of a large carnivorous beast containing fragments of horns. Material used for crafting items. Found underfoot in places like forests where beasts dwell. It is said that the deadliest of the horned predators enjoy the sport of hunting and devouring other horned creatures. Scorpion River Catacombs. Well, we discovered a new cave out here. Oh, what's this? Oh, I see. Went this way. And that's where the cave is. Okay. Hmm. Stop. Avert your gaze from me. I beg, look away. Arg. Aww. Would be nice if I could go all the way around and then drop down and explore this area. What if I go back here and then take the earth spring back up to the house? I think this is the house. And then jump across here. Can I get up here then? Ah, hello, Blood Dog. Welcome in. How's the quest going? Quest going okay. At the beginning of stream, we tried going after Melania again, and she still destroys us pretty quickly. So we're saving her for another day or month. And we've returned here to the DLC. We have yet to encounter any bosses. So we're still looking around, seeing what our next challenge might be. We're getting some exploration in. And we kind of want to do more exploration before diving back into the Ruined Forge Lava intake, just because the enemies here seem really hard. And so I just tried riding around for a bit, seeing what else I could discover, and somehow, and I don't remember where I went or how I did it, but I discovered a way down here to the Ancient Ruins base. And so we rode through there and discovered all of this area down here, the Temple Town Ruins, and I don't think we've gone this way yet. But we did go up here, and we found the Scorpion River Catacombs. We just lit the Site of Grace, but we didn't go to thoroughly explore it or anything. Same with Ravine North. We did thoroughly explore the Temple Town Ruins. There's an earth spring right here that can take us up to a ruined building. I think this is it. And I want to see if maybe we can use that to get up here and explore some of this area. If so, that'd be great. If not, then maybe we'll try exploring in here, maybe in here, and then we still have all of this to explore. But how about you, Blood Dog? How you doing? Nope, I don't think that's gonna work. Alright. Let's go... Oh, that's a waterfall. Let's go here, and then over here. A spectral cleaver man. Yeah, go away. I feel like I explored all this already. Pretty sure I did. Revered Spirit Ash. Nice. I am south of the Templetown ruins. Let's see here. Yep. Okay. Well, I can't go forward. Looks like forward. Oh yeah, that is it's a pretty big plummet there. I'm looking at the abandoned ailing village. Okay. I wonder if you even can get down there. Oh, good instinct. I'm not even sure if that was instinct. Oh, I can go down. I'm not good at this, but it's possible. Okay. Gravesite Plain. I guess you can get down here. Oh wow, someone's just doing it on foot. Good for you. You can be more precise on foot than I think you can on the horse. But if you mess up with the horse, ooh, you have the safety of the double jump to fall back on. I think that's why they put that little corner groove. To help people. We're getting closer. I can actually see the bottom now. It's not easy, but I can do it. I see a giant crab down there. He's still ahead of me, doing it on foot. Good job, guy. Good job. It looks like if we can make this drop, we just about have it. Everything else looks kind of easy. Like after we make this next one. Oh, I want the info the bloodstain can provide. There we go. Oh, that stinks. Okay. Nice. I hope once we get down here we can find a site of grace, like, really quickly. Because I don't want to have to do that again. All these drops. We have been really lucky. This has been, Oh, he missed one. This has been easier than some of the platforming segments in the main game, so I'm grateful for that. But I'm still not good at platforming in Souls games. How far have I made it? In the DLC? Yeah? Let me get down a bit and I'll show you the map. Whoa. That was quick. I think we did it. Now we just have to not die to the crab. Okay. So I think the next... I feel like the next story boss is in here in Shadow Keep. And I can see the boss from the side of Grace, the Shadow Keep main gate. And I feel like I don't want to engage with it yet because as it's a story boss, maybe it's harder than some of the optional bosses. But I mean, I guess there's like two ways to think of it, two different approaches that could be valid. The first one is that since, and this is my original line of thinking, since this boss is the next big boss, because I think it's the next maybe like story-related boss, it's in a grand castle, maybe you're not supposed to go here yet. Maybe you're supposed to go and tour some of the other catacombs and caves and ruins around and beat those bosses, explore, find more Scatter Tree fragments, get stronger, then go and fight the sort of the big boss, and that'll make it easier to kill. But another way of looking at it is almost the exact opposite. Could be that since this is a mandatory boss, maybe it's going to be easier because you don't have a choice. You have to fight it in order to progress with the story of the DLC. And then all the other optional bosses are actually going to be harder. Since, you know, they're optional. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. So, maybe that could be the case as well. I'm not really sure. Blood Dog says if you engage him, it cuts half the story out of it. You mean like, if we engage him, we're halfway through the DLC? Ah, welcome in, Hellas. Welcome in. Just did your video? Now it's just down to editing. Nice. Yeah, I just did some editing earlier today. Earlier this afternoon, and right after we finished, we jumped straight into stream. So far, it's going okay. We started stream trying Melania back at the Halleck Tree, and she destroyed us again. we still are not able to beat her phase 1. And then after several attempts, we returned here to the DLC to explore. And I don't know how I did it. I don't remember now. But I found a way down here. We still haven't beat the boss of Shadow Keep. But we got down here somehow. And we rode through the abandoned, or the ancient ruins base. And we found the Temple Town ruins. We fully explored these, at least I think we have. And then we rode through here. Found Ravine North. And came around through here, found the Scorpion River Catacombs. We have not explored the catacombs. We just lit up the side of Grace and left. We're going to try that later. That was it. Now we tried to go this way, and we found some stones, some like tombstones we can drop down on, and we're trying to get down here and maybe ride this way and see what awaits us. So that is the plan. It looks like we're on like the final stone right now. There's a crab out there probably waiting to kill us. I don't know where the next side of Grace is, so I'm a little nervous. We'll see what some of the messages here say and hopefully not die. Blood Dog says, just like you were saying, the Shadowkeep boss does have a story. You need to talk to the Hornsent and Letta before you want to fight the Shadowkeep story boss. We talked to all the NPCs already. Some of them left, and I don't know where some of them went. I do know that I can summon, it seems like one or both, maybe, of Letta and the Hornsent to fight the boss. I'm not going to do that, though. There's no summons in our first playthrough. Oh, here he comes. Not trying to mess you up with spoilers, just trying to help you not make the same mistakes I have in previous plays. I appreciate that. Oh. Two-headed turtle talisman. Ooh. Oh, it's scary. Now this might give us the stamina we need to beat Melania. But I would also have to craft some more tricky perfume bottles that I don't have the ability to craft anymore. Or the materials to craft anymore. Oh, I don't want to get trapped in there. They made their moves? Oh, so I did what you forgot to do. Okay. Yeah, I figured after beating the last big boss, and I don't remember who that was now, I think it was Raylana, I wanted to, like, ride around and talk to all the NPCs in the DLC to see if they had any new dialogue, and they did. And yeah, some of them... What is that? Huh. Some of them left to go who knows where. I can't lock onto it. See if I can hit it with something. Throwing dagger. Oh. Let's try that again. Nope. Alright, I guess I need a, Oh, wait. What's this? Oh, that's too far, though. Maybe here? Nice! Mushroom Seller's Bell Bearing 1. You're still finding new things, missed so much in your first 3 journeys? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to explore in Elden Ring. I like how much stuff there is to explore, how much stuff there is to find. Alright, let's see here. The bell bearing of a horn-set mushroom seller who did not survive the war. Offer to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table Hole to gain access to the following items. Mushrooms and red flesh mushrooms. And then, two-headed turtle talisman. A talisman in the shape of a two-headed green turtle. Greatly raises stamina recovery speed. Turtles are known as a nutritious ingredient, symbolic of inexhaustible power. Two-headed turtles are a favorite subject in the land of the tower, due to the spiral shape of their intertwined necks. Alright. Hopefully we can find a Site of Grace soon. Cave ahead, therefore try west. We just came from west, didn't we? I think we did. Round rock. Round piece of rock shaped by the water's current can be used for crafting or simply for throwing at enemies. Found on the ground at places like riverbanks. It breaks easily owing to extensive cracking. Okay, the crab is like far away. That's good. Oh, maybe by cave it meant what's beneath the waterfall. The talisman that we grabbed. Those things are moving. I thought they were moving. No, just a bunch of dead bodies. I wonder what made all those dead bodies. Maybe it was something like way, way up there. But maybe it's just irrelevant to me right now. Looks like they were tossed over the cliff. Oh, it's fly people. Where am I? Oh, that's what it is. This is the abandoned ailing village where the fly people were. And so I guess they were throwing some of the corpses over the cliff, and this is where they would land. And maybe some of them weren't fully dead and they mutated anyway. That's creepy. Three of them. At least three of them. I'm gonna try to just run through. Oh, four of them. That was not something incredible. Something incredible. Fly mold? Oh no. Oh. It sounds like it's following me. Yep. Yep, it's following me. Oh no! We've got rats. Thank goodness. Oh. Oh my goodness. Shadow Realm Blessing. Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. Yes. Yay! Okay, sort some stuff. wary of sword fighter. At least now we have a site of grace down here. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 12. And what can I do with that? Hefty rock pot. Just fill the pot with rocks and throw it. Sammy! How you doing, Sammy? How's the Elden Ring going? It is a mix, but mostly it's going quite well. We started our stream heading back to the Hallig Tree and trying our luck with Melania. Still can't beat her. Still can't beat her phase 1. So we returned to the DLC and we're having a look around, seeing what we can discover. We haven't come across any bosses yet. And as far as how far we are in the DLC, those are the DLC bosses we've beaten so far. But how are you doing? Uh-oh. Oh, I almost walked right over the edge there. Oh yeah, I see the large prawn down there. I can't tell how deep that is. I wonder if it would kill me. You're okay just building a cosplay right now? Oh. What kind of cosplay? And will you be streaming tonight? Or did you take the night off streaming to focus on cosplay? I feel like you mentioned that yesterday when I was in your stream. Can I safely drop down here? Yep. Armor for Rey from Evangelion. Ooh, very cool, very cool. I have not seen the anime. The anime? The anime. But I know who that character is. Oh, another side of grace. You can keep going down. Nice. I need to get back into anime. I need to find time for it. Maybe I'll make Tuesdays. Tuesdays have sort of become my movie days. But maybe I'll tack on an anime episode as well. My favorite anime is, Oh, wow, I don't remember what the name is anymore. It's been so long since I've seen it. Let me see here. Oh, Konosuba. I've seen most of it. I think I've seen everything except for the latest season, which was supposed to come out this year. But I haven't seen any of those episodes yet. I was once told a coffin could convey its passenger upon a gentle cruise to the velvet garden of deepest purple. Oh, to slumber in such a paradise. Where are we? Ilac River downstream. Coffin time? That's what it sounds like. I don't believe it. No coffin ahead. I see fire, though. Oh, it's one of those guys. Can I go over the edge? Looks like if I stay to the right, I can get down safely. Seek up? Grace ahead. I feel like these messages are being left to people who are coming this way. Not for people who are coming from this way. Necessary item ahead? That sounds good. Oh, I think he missed. Welcome to our magic menagerie, Fishy Pants Man. I like your name. Looks like I could continue going down. Or I could just chance jumping across. Down kind of looks like the safer route, maybe? I'll just try letting my horse fall. Oh, I can go that way, too. Oh, I think that's actually the safer way to go. Okay. Nice. Alright, is there any reason to hop over there? It doesn't look like there is. Maybe that's a shortcut of some kind? I don't know. But it looks like it leads down into the water. So... might it just drop down and... oh, maybe this is really deep water. I didn't think about that. Well, no, the deer's crossing it just fine. If the deer can do it, I should be able to do it. Oh, or maybe not. There's a bloodstain there. Of course, that could be because someone, like, tried to jump down. No, I don't know. I don't know. I'll try and stay out of the deep end. But it does look like you can eventually get all the way around. Is this our first playthrough? It is indeed. Not only is this our first playthrough of the DLC, this is our first playthrough of the base game as well. You can walk in that water without dying. Oh. Well, that makes me feel better. Okay. Ooh, crab, though. Yes, we're trying to play through all the Souls games in roughly release order. First playthrough is always sort of close to a blind playthrough. Not 100%, but pretty close. And then, once we complete that, we replay the game and go for the Platinum Trophy, which is to say all achievements. First playthrough is single player, no other players, no phantoms, but New Game Plus and beyond, just about anything is, or I should say just about everything is open to us. So if you're also on PlayStation and you want to join us in New Game Plus and beyond, you're more than welcome to. And we'll see what happens. As far as what we've done in the DLC, we have a boss's command. There we go. Those are just the bosses that we've killed in the DLC so far. If you type in bosses 1 through 8, that'll tell you all the bosses we've completed in the base game, though I think the short end of it, as far as the base game is concerned, I feel like we've completed everything in the base game. And I could be wrong, we might be missing some bosses. But I feel like we've done everything in the base game with the exception of... we still have to beat Melania in the Hallowed Tree, and there's... I actually think we might be done now exploring the Hallowed Tree. There might still be some items in here that I don't know about, but I feel like we've explored a good chunk of it. But yeah, we still need to beat Melania, and I don't know if there's any other bosses in the Hallowed Tree. And we also have to beat the big boss here in Faru Masula. We haven't done that yet. We did take out the Dragon Lord Placidusax and the Godskin duo. So that's kind of where we are for the base game. And yeah, in the DLC, we've really just been riding around a lot, sightseeing. And I think the next big story boss is here at Shadow Keep. I was thinking about trying to do this other area first, the Ruined Forge lava intake, but it seems the enemies in here are really hard. There is a golem in there that killed me in like 3 hits, and I also noticed that there's like lava slugs or slimes in there, and I don't really want to mess with them either. So I couldn't really decide where to go in the DLC, so I've just been sort of riding around seeing what I can come across. Ah, General Organa's here. Welcome in, Organa. How ye be? Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Organa. We also haven't taken a boss down yet this stream. And I would very much like to do that, because ever since we started Elden Ring, in every single stream session, not just the DLC, but also the base game, we have beaten at least one boss every stream session. And so I would like to continue that if I can. Wait. Am I just back right next to the Church of Consolation? Well, no, the Church of Consolation's behind me. Yeah, I think it's above me up there. Okay. So this is still new... Ooh. What is that? Ooh, that's big. I feel hesitant to mess with it, though. We had to go through a bit more platforming just to get down here. And I feel like I would prefer to find a site of grace down here before I try to fight anything. Oh, it's another one of these guys. Hello. Forager Brood Cookbook 3 and some yellow Fulgur Blooms. Thank you. Lightning-proof pickled liver. Sounds like you're enjoying the game. I am. Keep following the river. Lead you to somewhere beautiful. Oh, keep following the river? Alright, let's go back. I mean, it seemed like the river ended, but I may have just, like, veered off it. I don't know. So dark around here. Uh-oh. There's an item there, though. Can I get the item? Ah! Oh, lightning perfume bottle. That's cool. Oh, I really don't want to... I haven't fought any of those fire things yet. They're so big and scary. I feel like I just want to wait on those guys and the dragons until, like, the end of the DLC, when I beat most of the bosses, and I feel like I've found most of the scatter tree fragments, and then I might try to, well, not might, I will try to fight them then. Alright, so we're back on the river. I wonder if he enjoys standing in the river, if it cools his heels some. I don't see any coffin here. A coffin was mentioned. It's like a dead dragon there. Maybe go that way? time is it? Nighttime? Let's not go that way. No, is dawn approaching? I hope so. Over the river and through the woods. Oh, this is pretty. Cerulean Coast. Very pretty. You are right, Pantsman. I probably missed a lot of these in the early base game. I didn't know what they were, so I just didn't mess with them. Once we get into New Game Plus, I'm going to have to turn those on. This is very, very pretty. I wonder how much time is going to go by before the very pretty turns into the very deadly. Oh, that's unique. I haven't seen a shadowed NPC with a cane yet. That's cool. They're probably a caster of some kind. Yeah, so far I'd say if you're stuck here in the Shadow Realm, Cerulean Coast is the prettiest place you can be. Uh-oh. Really big gravestone. I knew it! I knew it was gonna be something. I was like, really big gravestone? That reminds me of Sif from Dark Souls 1. And it's just out on an island in the middle of nowhere? There's no way I can beat that. No possible way. We tried fighting the Ghost Flame Dragon at the beginning of the DLC and I couldn't beat that. What's this? So if I can't beat that dragon, I probably can't beat this one either. Run straight past him and get a map piece. Maps are good. I like maps. Knowledge is power. Oh no, a cemetery shade? Ooh. Did I run past him? Or did I just completely, like, go around him? Maybe I can bring up the map point on the... Can I do that? Where is this? Cerulean Coast. Oh, there it is. It's over here. I see it now. Okay. Okay. It is right past him. Maybe if I just keep my distance, he won't notice me. I'll try. Whew, we made it. Southern Shore. A new map has been found. The Southern Shore. Alright, what do we got here? Cerulean Coast. Ooh. I wonder what that is. There's another one like that over here. We got a little island, well, a big island over here. We got stuff here. Looks like I can ride over here and hit something. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't realize what that was. That's a huge dead dragon. That is so cool. It's actually on the map. Then there's a lot of little creepy finger-looking things poking up through the dirt here. What looks like a giant volcano. Okay. Well, let's go this way. Ah, Begatus is here. Welcome in, Begatus. Thank you for being here. Begatus is now on a 3-stream streak. Thank you, Begatus, for the consistent viewership. I do appreciate it. Ooh. Let's go check out the Pretty Cross. Oh. I'm aggro for something. Or with something. Broke, that's good. Scatter tree fragment. Nice. What's this? Nectar Blood Burgeon. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here my doubt and vacillation. Where am I? Cerulean Coast Cross. Scatter Tree Fragment. Okay. Alright. I do have sort of a phone guide that tells me where all of the scatter tree fragments are, but I'm not really using it to find them. I'm using it to keep track of the ones I've found. Another viewer in this channel, Jan, said that would be a good idea. And another Souls streamer friend of mine, Life of Pre, I think just generally exploring the game, she found 48 of the 50 she said are in the DLC. And she doesn't want to go and scour all 50 points to find which 2 she missed. And so I kind of feel the same way. Like, if I were in that situation, I wouldn't do that either. So I'd kind of rather see if I can just keep track of the ones that I have found as I go. Ah, giant. Is he gonna start throwing stuff at me from there? That's a big pot. Uh-oh. Oh. Be wary of throwing. Oh, he's making the worms angry. Why must you throw pots at me? Oh! Oh, they're sleepy. Sleep pots. No. No, Betty, bye. I wonder if he can hit me with pots up here. Nope. Guess not. Nice. Was there any other reason to come this way? It's a nice view. I guess that's the reason. Begata says, yeah, I'm just gonna find as many as I can. Some of them are in really random spots. You can get almost all 50 before killing any main bosses. Wow, I bet that helps a lot. Fishy Pan says, I have 30 so far. Excuse me. And I've only killed 3 main bosses. Is this your first playthrough the DLC? Fishy? I hope I lose aggro soon so I can use my map again. What was that sound? Oh, slimes. Slimes are here. Oh, is this the quicksand pit with all the fingers? Looks like it. This is the first you've done? Just a little bit more than us so far? Okay. Begatus asks, have you seen, and if so, are you interested in Black Myth Wukong? I have seen it. I don't know if it's something I'll be getting into. I want to see more gameplay. I don't know if there's a demo. If there is, I'll definitely check that out before getting into the main game. Deep Purple Lily. A deep purple water lily that is on the verge of wilting. Material used for crafting items. Grows in the blue flower field at the coast. Like a syrupy poison, its nectar lulls the imbiber into sweet, velvety sleep. Nectar Blood Burgeon. A young shoot, heavy with velvety purple nectar. Material used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. Said to burgeon for... Ah! I was reading there. Rude. Ooh, what's that? Okay. I think we're okay for a little while. Set to burgeon forth, where the nectar-like blood of abandoned Trina pooled. Nope, they're sneaking up on me again. Alright. Southern Shore. Map of the southern shore of the Gravesite Plain. A captivating vista of brilliant blue flowers, intermingled with colossal stone coffins of unknown origin that seemingly drifted to this place. To the east, the jagged peak thrusts upward into the clouds. And lightning perfume bottles. Perfume bottles remade into a weapon by perfumers of the realm of shadow. Attacks release perfumed powder, producing lightning. From time to time, perfumers set out on journeys to pursue new aromatics and flower gardens. Skill kick. Okay. I don't know how many scatter tree fragments I have right now. I mean, you can probably go off my level, like my scatter tree blessing level, along with the fact I'm currently holding on to one and just get the answer that way. But I don't recall how many I've actually looted. This all looks really nice. Is that a gargoyle in the distance? Oh, it's a dead tree. Okay. Well, I'm interested in what might be down this hole. Let's see if we can figure it out. Hopefully it's nothing too frightening. Oh, enemies, as you're descending. Oh. Where to go now? Oh, this way. Oh. So many enemies. Hello. Excuse me. Ooh, Side of Grace. Ooh. That was a bit of a gamble. I wasn't sure if there was ground there, I just hoped. Yay! Huh. Success indeed. We have made it into the fissure. What lies in the fissure? I don't know. Let's go find out. Stone Coffin Fisher. Oh yeah, there's a lot of them here. I like the music. No horse, though. Oh well. Oh. I don't think I've ever fought one of these guys. I've always run away. I don't parry. What I can do, though, is continue to run away. I can do that. That worked. St. Trina's arrows. Unless he can follow me. Can he follow me? Uh-oh. Ah! We're alive! Uh-oh. I see item. And I see spirit. Still no horsey? Still no horsey. Oh! Oh, he's right there. Oh, boy. Oh, I see Side of Grace. Ooh. Excuse me. Thank you. That was it. That's all I wanted. Oh. Oh. Run! Nope. Scatter tree fragment! Where am I? What is this? Carved words coalesce. I abandon here my love. What is this called? Fisher Cross. Ah. Here we go. Okay. Stone Coffin Fisher. Alright. But yes, if you want... I don't know if you consider it spoilers or not. But if you want a way to help keep track of the things you find in the game in Elden Ring, let me give you a website that I've been using. I would say it's non-spoilery. Like, it tells you where to get things, but it doesn't tell you, like, story or boss spoilers, like, as far as, like, strats or anything like that. And you can use it to help keep track of anything. And I've been using it pretty much my whole playthrough. Well, not whole playthrough, probably like half playthrough. And I really just started to use it because I wanted to collect all of the the weapons in the game and all the spell scrolls and the unique armor sets. But it offers a lot more stuff than just that. So let me paste that link here in the channel. There you go. And so yeah, I just keep that on my phone. And on the phone, it looks almost like an app. It doesn't look like a website. So yeah, if you want to check that out yourself, you're welcome to. Alright, let's see if we can level up our Scadu stuff again. Nope. Oh well. Oh, nice! You download an app, like an interactive map on your phone that shows you everything else. Very cool. Very cool, Pants. I think I saw the same, or maybe it's a different one, but I did see a free Elden Ring app in the Google Play Store, and I downloaded it, I installed it, and I couldn't figure out how to use it. So I was like, I gotta look for something else. And the checklist worked out for me pretty well. Hello, sir. Kindly Mikola, I see you've thrown away something you should not have under any circumstances. How will you salvation offer to those who cannot be saved, when you could not even save your other self? Have I talked to an NPC called Thoilier yet? No, I have not. Or if I have, I don't remember. Carnage Barn is in the house. Hello, Carnage Barn. How you doing? How's your day going? Good, sir. It's going well. Going well. We started stream at the Hallig Tree, trying our luck against Melania again, and no luck. Still can't beat her phase 1. Then we came to the DLC, and yesterday it seemed like the enemies in... I can get rid of this now. It seemed like the enemies in the Ruined Forge lava intake were pretty tough, so I didn't really want to go there yet. And so I was just kind of riding around trying to figure out what else we could do in the DLC, and somehow I got down here to the Ancient Ruins base and rode around, rode up through here. We haven't beaten any bosses yet, we've just kind of been sightseeing. Then we rode all the way through, I think, here, and that took us under some stuff, brought us out through here. And now we're down here at the Stone Coffin Fissure. And I guess the Fissure Cross. And we still need to eventually go back up and see maybe what's in this direction or what's over here. And I do want to at least try to beat one boss before we conclude stream as well, to sort of keep our Elden Ring tradition going of beating at least one boss per stream session. There's purple things here, like for an Everjail. That's interesting. Oh, he's using the jar cannon. looks like we're supposed to go that way. Okay. Wonder if I can fight these birds. Wonder if I'm strong enough to do that. Uh-oh. Nope. I knew I was in trouble when I heard another one approaching me from the side. But I thought maybe I could just kill the first one quickly enough to dodge roll out of the way and kill the second one, but nope. I'm just gonna have to run through. Ow. Oh! Oh boy, oh boy. Oh no. Couldn't heal in time. I think we'll give ourselves our boss buff just for the run. I have a flask or a tier in here that reduces all damage. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh my goodness. Ugh. In the air it can hit me. SWAT run. Oh, oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh, that actually helped me. That's kind of funny. When those little things like self-destructed. Because they die, the Taker's cameo healed me. What are you up to, Carnage? Fisher Waypoint. Oh boy. It really is skeleton. Oh, this is not good. Excuse me. Ow! Rude! Am I going backwards? I'm going backwards. Alright, well, let's heal up. Oh, I see. You go there, drop down there, drop onto the bridge, and just go that way. Hmm. Okay. That's not too bad. Coagulated? No, congealed putrescence. Hmm. Be wary of Archer. Mass of putrescence. Spell scroll. Mayonnaise. Ah! Ah! Oh, this thing again? Oh wait, I think this is different. This is a different place. Hmm. Ooh, that was close. Oh, this is bad. Oh! I'm dead. Oh! Ow! Oh my goodness! I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. I took him with me, though. Multi-layered rings of light. Nice. I guess if I run back, he won't be there. Killed him without even trying. Hey, Tremo, how you doing? Oh my, DLC, yes, DLC. We're still not through at the main game. We have other stuff there left to go, but, I wanted to give the DLC a try, and, there's some other reasons, too. But so far, I'm really enjoying the DLC. We've killed a few bosses. We haven't killed any today, and I'm just kind of riding around, sightseeing. I do eventually want to get to a boss, though. And we'll help you level up that much so you won't be over-leveled. The main reason I wanted to do the DLC right now is because in the base game, the furthest we've gotten is to Farum Azula. And we beat the Godskin duo. We beat the Placidusax, the dragon there, the Dragon Lord. And I was told that if we proceed any further and we fight the main boss of Farum Azula, that would push the world into sort of a next stage, where if you haven't completed certain things by then, you couldn't complete them. You'd have to wait for New Game Plus. And I know one of those things is Ofnir. I know that when you beat a rune bearer, you can go to rune, but well, first when you find a rune, like a shard bearer, but then you can also go back to him, I guess, after you've beaten a shard bearer, and he gives you unique items. And there's only 2 shard bearers that he's still looking for. Melania, and we know where Melania is, we just can't beat her yet. And Mikola. And I know Mikola is probably somewhere here in the DLC. And so I was curious, if you go into the DLC and you're able to find and defeat Mikola, could you then go back to Ofnir? Would he have unique dialogue, like new dialogue that was patched in since the DLC released? And would he give you like a new unique item? I don't know. But I want to find out. And so that's why we put off the main game and we dove into the DLC. Trimo says, I did the same. Avoided Farumasula for the same reason. Ah. So yeah. Now we've just been sort of galloping around the DLC randomly, finding new things. We're probably going to try to continue exploring this cave. And we might attempt its boss a couple times if we find a boss down here. I feel like the boss is probably way too hard for us at this point, because I don't think we're really supposed to be here yet. But maybe we will, maybe we'll just go to Shadowkeep, since there's a boss like right at the beginning of the area, and fight that. I know that's like a story thing, and I would kind of rather go through a cave area, but we've already been going for a little while, and so maybe we'll just do that instead. We'll see. Alright, we found this sorcery scroll, Mass of Putrescence. Sorcery originating from the putrid liquor of the stone coffins. Flings a great mass of putrescence that bathes its landing area in ghost flame. Charging increases potency. In an age long past, death was burned by ghost flame. Even the remains of tainted flesh were given equal treatment in death. And a new incantation, Multi-Layered Ring of Light. Incantation of those who served Mikola. Produces a multi-layered ring of golden light, and fires it forwards, inflicting continuous damage on those struck by it. Charging extends duration and increases potency. This light ring incantation was cultivated by a tradition separate from Golden Order fundamentalism. Okay. Fishy Pants Man says, try to get the Bolt of Gransax before the Farumasula boss. It's very powerful and disappears after defeating the boss at Farumasula. Interesting. We do have it. We have that spear. You might notice I've done a lot of weapon farming. We even have the Envoy's Greathorn, which I've heard is pretty rare. There it is. Bolt of Gransax. So yeah, we have it. But I can't use it. Not just because I don't meet the stat requirements, but there's another reason. And so that other reason is, I mentioned earlier, I don't know if you're here for that, where I try to use a different Souls class in every Souls game. We start up with Demon Souls, and I looked at the classes in Demon Souls, and I'm like, these are all so cool. I would love to beat this game with every single class, but if I do that, like, it's going to take me years to finish with Demon Souls. And so I said, well, this is what I'll do. Every time I go into a new Souls game, I'll play as a different build. And I'll sort of like shoehorn myself into that specific build. And I'll try to make it primarily as thematic as I can. And then afterwards, as strategic as I can. And so in Demon Souls, we were a magician, heavily reliant on magic. In Dark Souls Remastered, we were a paladin build, so we chose the knight class and invested some points into faith in order to use some offensive and defensive miracles, but mostly offensive miracles. And Dark Souls 2, we had a Castlevania build, which was really fun. We power stanced whips, and we used throwables, so whips and throwables just like classic Castlevania. Dark Souls 3, we were a cleric, and so we used hammers and great hammers and miracles only, but more defensive miracles than offensive. And then in Bloodborne, we were a warrior. Oh, look at that. I guess my controller ran out of juice. That's weird. Well, let's plug it in. Let me turn it back on first. Is it that low? No. It still says a good charge. Okay, I don't know why it turned off. Bloodborne, we were a warrior build, which meant we could use any melee weapon we wanted to, but we couldn't use the guns, and we couldn't use any magic, which were hunter tools. And here in Elden Ring, we are a bandit. And Daggers-Only. We do use throwables. We do occasionally use a bow and arrows. But for the most part, it's just daggers. And we have beaten every boss in the game with daggers. For some bosses, we've also mixed in some throwables. But really, it's just daggers. And it's been a lot of fun. So even though we have the Bolt of Grand Axe, we can't use it because it's not thematic for like a bandit build. And Jans is here. Welcome in, Jans. How are you doing? Jans has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Jans, for the very first time. Again. I hope you're doing well. You missed it in your first run? I probably would have missed it too. I think it was the last Saturday of last month. We had a 24-hour Elden Ring stream. And during that time, I was like, I don't know what to do in Elden Ring for 24 hours. At that time, we were, I think, looking at a boss or a couple of bosses that were really, really hard for us. And so, like, I didn't want to just bang my head against the wall for 24 hours. So I'm like, I don't know what to do. So I used the website that I posted the link for earlier. And I'm like, let's just go treasure hunting. And so if there is a weapon or a spell scroll or a talisman or something that we can either find in the world or that is a guaranteed drop from a specific mob, we'll do it. We're not going to farm for anything on stream. I understand that's kind of boring to watch. But we'll do that. We'll treasure hunt. So we killed a lot of other bosses that way. We found some new areas. We found new places within old areas we had missed. And one of the things I think we found during that 24-hour stream was the Bolt of Grand Axe. So that was pretty cool. Jan says, and hello, I'm doing well. Got to spend a lot of time today playing with a friend who I haven't played with in a long while. Nice. But I saw you not only discover the Cerulean Coast, but also discover the Fissure. Yes, we are here in the Fissure. We're going to try to get back to where we died. I'm not really too worried about collecting the runes. I think we lost like 9,500 runes, but like you kill the bird once in the Bloody Palace area and you get more than that, so I don't really mind. Yeah, we're making some good progress, I think. Trimo, do you know if Passion Fruit Bat will be streaming tonight? We've had some Souls streamer friends in here already. We had Sammy6 in here. She's currently working her way. Oh no! Get off of me! We had our friend Sammy6 in here earlier. She's working her way through the DLC for the first time. But I know she's also working on constructing some cosplay stuff, so I don't know if she's going to be streaming later. Oh, And this is where we died. Oh, it was a good fight, Jans. It was a good fight. I don't know if you saw it. Well, it wasn't exactly a fight. But, I ran out here, exploring the place, and we ran into a gold phantom Leonin Misbegotten, and he was way too strong for me. And I was just trying to run around him and then jump over there, and I messed up and I fell instead. And he came after me. And before I reloaded back at the Side of Grace, he died. I got his incantation scroll, and that was it. So, yeah, pretty cool. Oh, that's true. She does stream pretty late. Mission failed successfully, says Jans. Indeed. And for those who don't know who Passion Fruit Bat is, she's another relatively new Twitch streamer. She did make affiliate, and we saw her, for the most part, beat Bloodborne. She did not beat 2 of the DLC bosses. She didn't beat... Did she beat Orphan of Kos? I don't remember. I don't think she beat Lawrence, the first vicar. But she beat everything else. Orphan was left alive? Oh, okay. Did she beat Lawrence? There we go. There's her channel. And, right now she's working through Dark Souls Remastered for the first time. So, yes, if you want to check that out, that's fun. Grace ahead, but jumping required ahead. I like Grace. Okay, so we're gonna have to sprint and jump. Oh, we made it! Awesome. Alright, looks like we can go that way. These look like tomb ships. Kind of like from Destiny, actually. Oof. Those things aren't going to kill me, are they? No, I guess not. Glowing so brightly. I see the Side of Grace. You think Lawrence was murdered? Good on her. Dark Souls 1 run is OG, it is. Always a good watch. Takes you back to the old times, indeed. Why are there so many enemies around the... Oh, it's a lot of different animals. And they're all sleeping. Interesting. Fissure Depths. Hey, Beezers! Did we beat Melania yet? No. We tried. We tried at the beginning of stream. We tried several times. We could not get past phase 1. We got close, but nah, not yet. Beezer says, well, if you're here, that means you approached Shadowkeep. You are correct. We have not beaten the boss of Shadowkeep, but we went there. After failing with Melania, we decided to come back to the DLC. The original plan was to go here into the Ruined Forge lava intake, but when we were here at the end of stream yesterday, we encountered a very strong golem that like killed us in 3 hits, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to go back there. So somehow I got down here to the Ancient Ruins base, and we galloped around. We went up around through here to the Scorpion River Catacombs. We didn't explore, we just lit the Site of Grace and left. Then we rode out this way. We did thoroughly explore the Temple Town ruins. And rode around through here. That brought us down around through here. We discovered the Cerulean Coast. And then we popped out around here. Found a cross, some more scattered tree stuff. Rode down here, found the Stone Coffin Fisher. And here we are. At the Fissure Depths. Beezer says, the golem with the ruby in its butt crack. Was that a ruby? It looked orange to me. But I mean, it could have been a ruby. Yeah. I tried to run up and just whack the ruby, but as soon as I got close, the golem somehow sensed me. Which, it's a magic being. Maybe it can sense other beings in the proximity. I am wearing the Black Knife assassin armor, so I'm not making any sound. But yeah, he heard me, he turned around, and he killed me in 3 hits. And I'm like, no, I don't really want to do this right now. So I left. Patsman says, the golems are actually not so bad. Attack the crystal on their backs. I tried. Did I talk to the NPCs again since the Great Rune is broken? I don't know what you mean by the Great Rune is broken. Like, I know what it means for a Great Rune to be broken. But we didn't beat Mikola. The last boss we beat was Raylana. And then and I did talk to all the NPCs, all the DLC NPCs after that, and they said something like the spell is broken, the magic is broken. And then they all kind of went off and did their own thing. So I did talk to them all, yes. But, yeah, I don't know what... Did Raylana have a Great Rune? When you approach Shadowkeep, the Great Rune gets broken? Oh, I didn't know that. When you approach the Shadowkeep, Mikola breaks her Great Rune. Oh, they break it themselves. Why do they break their own rune? Lore? Jan says, when you approach Shadowkeep, something has broken. And it mentioned a Great Rune. Oh, I never saw that. But you're not meant to know what Great Rune or what barrier is broken. The Fisher has a barrier until the rune is broken. Oh, wow, so I could have come over here for, like, no reason. You find out later in the DLC why he breaks it. Okay. Mikola and his shenanigans. Shenanigans. I feel like this is going to be a boss. Oh, you have to jump? Like we did for the Ancient Dragon Man? Oh, please, grant me the courage. to fly to your feet, my dearest. Saint Trina. Time for boss? Oh, let's see how we do. Whee! Hello? Hello? Anybody home? I like the pretty lights. Putrescent Knight. Hello. How you doing? Oh! Oh, you hit hard. Oh, you're fighting two bosses? Oh, boy. Ah! That's a cool trick. Oh! Ow! Ow! And I'm dead. No, I don't think I'm ready for that boss yet. I do want to try one more time. But not really to fight him. I want to run around the boss arena and see if maybe I can use an element of the arena to my advantage, because it is pretty big. That's how we beat the Valiant Gargoyles. For those who weren't here for that, we found a bit of a cheese method to beat them in their boss arena, which is if you enter it and if you run to the other side, the opposite side of from where you enter, there's a waterfall. If you run through the waterfall, the gargoyle for some reason hesitates to follow you through the waterfall, like maybe they're getting too far away from their spawn location. And so that gives you time to climb up on the rocks. And when you're on the rocks, if the gargoyles swing their weapon at mid or low level, they will definitely miss you. The only time they can hit you is when they swing high or when they breathe poison, and that's it. And so you basically cut out half their attacks. And that makes sort of beating them that way much easier. I can get help fighting him by doing an NPC quest. I would like to do the quest, but I can't do any summons for our first playthrough. The first time we play through every Souls game, it's always no summons. Okay, so there's that there. What's over here? What's over here? Alright, so it doesn't look like there's any sort of crags of rocks or anything that you can hide between. So there's no cheese areas here, like with the Valiant Gargoyles. You have to straight up fight him. Okay. Yes, or if you're looking for cheese. But I don't think we're going to find it, so let's leave this area. We'll come back here another day. Let's, should we try Shadowkeep? Maybe we can do it. Looks like we have an ad starting now. Should last about 3 minutes, then we'll have about an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. I will not fight a boss until after the ad is over. Yeah? I mean, I might as well. I didn't want to, like, do Shadowkeep yet because I was afraid by that fighting the boss would maybe push the story forward to too great an extent. The DLC story. But, I mean, if that's already happened, as soon as I approached Shadowkeep, like, the Great Rune was already broken, then, you know, that's kind of already happened. You know, the reason I probably didn't notice that the Great Rune broke, or any kind of barrier broke, is because I was trying to ride through here as fast as I could without dying. I think there's like a huge fire guy walking through the town. I think there's also guards all along the route, maybe dogs, I don't remember. I just rode as fast as I could to get in through the main entrance and take the entrance up to Light the Side of Grace. There's more to do if I want. Well, I know there's other stuff that I can probably do as far as explore the Morth ruins. It looks like maybe you can descend down through here to maybe come out over here. There's also the ruined Forge of Starfall Past. And there is the ruined Forge lava intake. And that's all the areas I think we can explore in areas that we're supposed to be. Oh, I know how I got down here to the Ancient Ruins base. I spawned here, explored the Morth ruins, and then I was like, no, I don't really want to hop down there right now because we have a lot of runes on us. But let's explore this way. Let's explore through this watery route right here. And that was a cave. And that cave took us through here, and it brought us out here. And then from here, we were able to, like, ride around this way. So that's kind of what that was about. But so far as I know, I mean, let's load in. Why not? We'll give it a shot. Okay. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. We are going to give this boss a try. It looks like from here we can actually see the boss. I wonder if you can even damage it from here. Looks like that's it over there. We can either summon the Redmane Freya or the Horn Scent. But again, no summons our first playthrough. So we're just gonna try to give it a go and see how we do. It looks like the Covetous Demon from Dark Souls 2. Golden Hippopotamus. Ow. Oh! Ow. That was... I don't know how I did that. I was in its mouth when that happened. It went Super Saiyan. Ow! Uh-oh. It's like Golden Sonic. Ow! I don't think that was a bad first try. Well played. Thank you, Trimo. Good try, you can win. Thank you, Dantre. I think so. We're going to change up a talisman. Let's pull out the Dragon Crest Great Shield. And we'll use that to replace the Taker's cameo. Ow! That was not the right time to heal. This might not be the run. We're already down to just 3 healing flasks left. Yeah, I didn't think so. I think we will get him, though. Reminds you of Hungry Hippo games as a kid. I remember that game, Hungry Hippos, with the marbles. And you had to press a lever to make the hippo's neck extend and eat the marbles. And whoever had the most in their tummy had was the winner. I never had that game, but I remember the commercials. I thought it looked fun. I tried to dodge right after the Reduvia Ash of War, but it wasn't fast enough. I did it again. I swung the Reduvia, and I hit roll, and he couldn't perform the action fast enough. Ugh. Oh my gosh. I'm literally like spamming the dodge roll button. And like nothing is happening. I'm stuck. Oh. I was like spamming the drink button. I didn't know why I wasn't drinking because I'm out of Estus. Or I'm out of tears. He has a lot of health. Okay. Part of me just wants to run up an L1 spam, but I don't think I can. He just hits way too hard. But if I'm not going to L1 spam, then that means that I can use one more talisman. Let's try Crimson Amber Medallion +3. Oh my gosh. As soon as I enter. Oh my goodness. Look at all that damage I just took. Oh. Oh my gosh. This guy is a damage-dealing machine. Too far away. It's hard for me to get into attack with him. Even when he misses, he slides all the way across the stage. Oops, hold on. I'm ready. Ugh. And so just getting close to him to whip Reduvia is a challenge. We did it! Golden Hippo is down. Oh my goodness. Well, we kept to our Elden Ring tradition of felling at least one mighty foe, one boss per stream. Oh, thank you for the GGs, Bigotis. Jans has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats there, Jans. Oh, good fight. Aspects of the Crucible, Thorns. And another Scadu Tree fragment. Nice. Oh, Bigotis just cheered some bitties. Thank you for that, Bigotis. I appreciate the bitties. Okay. Let's see. Shadow Keep. Oh, did we get 2 of them? We did get 2 of them. Golden Hippo. Nice. Where's Shadow Keep? On here. Okay. How many attempts was that? I think that was our 3rd attempt. And we got 200,000 runes. Can we level up from that? No, we need 21,000 more. Maybe we can, though. Maybe we can. Now, what did we need? We need 1,500 runes to level up. Three. Well, not exactly 1,500. I think we need a little bit more. We need 12 runes. There we go. Oh, all right. Oh, I forgot. Get back up. Re-equip our main talismans. Okay. Well done. Thank you, Bigotis. Thank you. That was a bit of an annoying boss. But, yes, we did it. We pulled it off. Let's update our boss completion list. And Golden Hippo. Okay. Oh, Shadow Realm Blessing. Scatter Tree Blessing. Yes. Scatter Tree Blessing 10. Nice. Alright, let's put some stuff away. Aspects of the Crucible Thorns. Aspect of the Crucible that manifested in golden hippopotami creates a bristling mass of thorn-like fur on the caster's back before scouring the area by rolling around on the ground. Charging increases number of rolls and range of attack. In an age long past, before this land was enshrouded in shadow, the vitality of the Crucible flourished. Remains of this can be seen in the ancient ruins. Level up. Vigor. HP plus 22. And immunity plus 1. Alright. 224,000 runes to level up again. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Let's see here. Okay. So we came from that way. Looks like we can go that way. There's a door. I wonder if this is the door that was locked by the key. Oh, what's this we picked up? Congealed putrescence. Bruise-colored putrescence that oozes from stone coffins. Congealed into a large, viscous lump. Material used for crafting items. Found underground in the land to where stone coffins drift. The putrescence is what remains of the impure lives kept within the stone coffins. Oh, we gotta go turn that in, too. But we found a key earlier. I wonder where we use that at. Did we use this? Yeah, we did. Prayer room key. Iron key with an engraved crest. Opens the door to the prayer room in the house of worship found in the church district of the Shadow Keep. So, we will see. Jen says off to bed. Good night, everyone. All right, good night, Jans. Thank you for being here. And look forward to seeing you again soon, perhaps tomorrow for more Elden Ring. Take care. Cannot open from this side. Can I get up here? It looks like you can get up here. But maybe you just can't get up here from down here. Lots of weapons in here. No, such a thing is utterly inconceivable. We have not been abandoned. Mesmer is the son of Queen Marika. Her grace would never abandon her own flesh and blood. Oh. Where did he go? That was weird. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, a new sword. That's cool. Oh, excuse me. No, no. Yoink. Oh. Oh, that hurt. Ooh, golden vow. Excuse me. Ooh. Ooh, rune 6. Nice. What's this? Holy proof pickled liver. Oh! Holy proof pickled liver, Batman. Oh. Ooh, a boat. Are we sailing? What's this? Mesmer fire grease. Bone darts. Smithing stone, you look scary. Ow! That was rude. No, I think I'm out of those. I wonder what these boats do. Ooh, can I go this way? What's this way? What you guys looking at? Oh, I know where this is. At least I think I know where this is. Shortcut open. Seems like a very dangerous shortcut, though, because they're actually looking into the room that I'm sitting. Look at that, right there. Oh, boy. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Holy proof pickled liver. Animal liver pickled in a gold medicinal solution. Craftable item. Temporarily grants large boost to holy damage negation, greatly improving damage mitigation against attacks imbued with holiness. The effects of the Forager Brood's pickled delights are enhanced by the fermentation or rotting of the ingredients. Though this results in a pungent odor, some come to find the aroma irresistible. Golden Vow. Remains that turned into light after being blessed with an incantation of the Erd Tree. Craftable item. Uses focus points to rise into the air, increasing attack and defense of caster and nearby allies. The incantation serves as a rite that honors the comrades who placed their faith in the distant Erd Tree and gave their lives in the crusade. Interesting. I think I'll keep that on hand. Maybe in a future attempt we could try to use that against Melania. Mesmer Fire Grease. Festive Grease. Drawstring Holy Grease. Shadow Realm Rune 6. Main Gosh. Dagger. It's a dagger? Ooh. We finally have a new dagger to add to our dagger collection. Dagger with a large handguard. Intended to be used in the left hand, thereby complementing a piercing sword or identical blade held in the right to enable a distinctive style of fighting. Skill, parry. Nice. Okay. Did they just leave? No, they're still there. They just spread out. Well, I wonder what's back here. Where that red person was. Hi. How you doing? Oh. Smithing Stone 7. It's kind of hoping for like... Oh, look at the... Are those perfume bottles? No, those are bells. Or tassels. I was kind of hoping for, like, the armor set or the weapon. Actually, maybe I already got the weapon. Maybe they're using the main gouge. No, that looked more like a sword. Ooh, armament ahead. Nice. Safety ahead, also nice. Up or down? Up. Oh boy, what is this? Specimen Storehouse. This is creepy. Looks like we have another hippo there. Oh no, that's not a hippo, is it? I don't know what that is. No, that doesn't look like a hippo. I don't know what that is. That's a person. Phew. Fireproof pickled liver. Oh, hello. Ow! Shadow Militiaman armor. Oh, cool. Ambush ahead. Nice. Naughty. Oh, I still had that going from when I fought the guy in the red cape. I was like, why was that still going? Ah, Rune Arc. What was that? Ember of Mesmer. It's like he shot out fire from his hand, then it turned around, and it came back and hit me. It's like, nope, I've changed my mind. Alright, we're just going to take a peek down here. I always like exploring everything at elevation first. Ooh, there's an item over there, though. Now, this seems kind of maze-like, doesn't it? I don't know if the floor caves in here. This seems too easy. Oh. Hi. Oh, that was it? Just the gold pickled fowl foot? Eh. Bye. I guess my runes are still in the boss area? My 0 runes? Alright. Storehouse, first floor. Yeah, they are. Okay. Well, we're getting there. Hmm. Alright. Where be me runes? Here they are. Tucked away back in the corner. I wonder if we can go talk to any of the NPCs again since we killed the giant hippo. Are there any around? Not that I see. Oh, wait. Needle Knight Letta. High Road Cross. Alright, let's go talk to her, see if she says anything different. Okay. Yep, there she is.
I will follow the horn scent. To have his revenge on Sir Mesmer, there is only one place he will go. The Black Keep.
Alright, no new dialogue. Shadow Militiaman Armor. Armor as dark as shadow, worn by vulgar militiamen. Freshly singed battlegrounds effusing with the stench of the dead. Forbidden lands that will be excised from the memory of history. What better place in the realms of shadow than for such an army? Alright. Well, before we continue to progress through Shadow Keep, I would like to try to come back here to the Ruined Forge Lava intake and see if we can press our way further in. Ruined Forge Lava intake, and because this seems to be all about lava and fire, we're going to take some early precautions here, and we're going to pull out our strongest fire talisman. Okay. We're just not going to wear it yet. Okay, so last time we came through here, We didn't get very far. There's the golem guy with the orange crystal in his back. We tried running up to him to whack it, but I guess he somehow sensed us, and so he turned around and he clobbered us 3 times and we were dead. So I don't really want to go back there. I don't think there's anything left in the room. He was looking at an item that we looted. I see there's a fire lava, or what is that, like a lava slime there. So we're going to try not to get hit with that, and just go this way. See if we can roll through. Oh, yep, they're enemies, alright. Smithing stone, too. Oh! Oh! What's the phalanx from Demon Souls? Only they're fiery now. Healing required ahead. Which is kind of funny, because in Demon Souls they're weak to fire. Here they're actually made of fire. See an item over there. I can climb down the ladder, but then I'll have to fight him. I don't want to do that. What if I just drop off here? Then here. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 13. Was this something? Gas stone. Oh, I've seen some of these. I just didn't know they were materials. Is this a material? No. Gas stone. Block of stone infused with hot gas. Material used for crafting items. Found in the ruined forges. Perhaps these were once used as fuel for the smithing process. That would be pretty cool if you could, like if your weapons were totally maxed out. Whether they be like special weapons that required somber smithing stones or regular weapons that just use normal smithing stones. If you got enough of these coals and found like maybe a friendly giant smith in here somewhere, like in one of the forges, maybe he could like strengthen your weapon beyond what it would normally be. That would be pretty cool. And then you could take that stronger weapon with you. Ooh, that was close. Into the main game, into the base game. Ow! Oh, is it nice? Not nice at all. Hello, Misty Golem. Don't mind me, just running through. Oh, hello again. Ooh. They have such hot tempers. Can't go that way. Didn't I just come from that? No, I don't think I did. I came from up there. Should probably be reading these. Ladder ahead. Lever ahead. What does the lever do? And if we fall off here, it's a point of no return. I see. Well, now that makes me curious. What's back up here? What's through there? Do you two know? Oh, it's just another way to get over here. I see. Hello. Ooh. Ah! Uh-oh. So there wasn't any real reason to come down here. Well, maybe there was. It doesn't look like you can climb the ladder. So maybe that was the point of the ladder, to get him to chase you. And then he falls down there and he can't get back up. Alrighty. Oh, that was close. Uh-oh. Oh. Yay! Ow! You're a very mean little slime, you know that? Very mean. The slimes are weak to laceration. Interesting. I'm not sure if I just want to hang out here. I wonder how many runes I get from the giant dying. Like, he's trying to follow me by walking into the lava, and he's taking damage, but it's only like 6 ticks of damage per. No. I'm not gonna do that. That would take a long time for him to die that way. Is there anything over here? To the left? I don't know. It'd be nice if this thing could slide up the pipe a little bit more. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Alright, now what else is around here? I could have dropped down there and gone that way. Or dropped down there and gone in there. But I'm not sure which way is the right way to go. Well, let's go up first. What's in here? Weak foe ahead. I like the sound of that. I don't see any bow in here, though. That makes me a bit nervous. Examine altar. Anvil hammer. Ancient dragon smithing stone. Nice. Wait, was that it? We can return to the entrance now? Is there no boss in here? There's no boss in here. Interesting. So that was the only reason to come in here then. Well, let's have a look at what we looted then. Anvil hammer. No passives. One of the treasures of the ruined forges. A tremendous hammer that incorporates as its head the red-hot anvil of the forge. Oh, this is kind of like a Dark Souls 3 weapon. It is said that the anvil's shape is inspired by that of an altar, and that long ago it was indeed used as such in rite and ritual. Unique skill, smithing art spears. Slam the red-hot anvil into the ground, sending up countless spears as it is pulled out. The spears disappear instantly. Smith script dagger. Dagger engraved with a smith script. Reduced mass enhances the effects of the smithing arts, allowing this weapon to function as a throwing dagger for all attacks. Once thrown, the dagger instantly reappears in the wielder's hand. Incompatible with Ashes of War that grants skills with an affinity. Skill, piercing throw. Ooh. Throw armament with a powerful spin, causing it to bore through foes. When using this skill, the armament can be thrown further than normal, and also pierce through enemies. It's a throwing blade. Interesting. I could see using this as a bandit, but I don't have the int or the faith for it. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 13. Hefty Volcano Pot. He's still down there taking damage. Okay. Well, let's see what else we can get up to. Oh, if I drop down here, I can go that way or that way. Okay, then. Oh, I did not know there was... Okay. Oof. Oh, another Side of Grace. Wait, was this where I started? Oh, this is where I started. Oh, that's weird. Well, I guess I know where those stairs go now. You just go that way, all the way to the left, down and around, and then just jump up the pipe there, and climb up to collect that. Well, now he's taking 12 ticks of damage, 12 or 6. That's weird. Part of me just kind of wants to hang out here and let him die and earn all the runes. I'm guessing he doesn't really drop that many runes, though. Because if... It seems like a lot of the time you see them, they have their backs towards, and so if you have a great bow with some great arrows, You could probably insta-kill them. Alright, well that was pretty neat. I really thought there'd be a boss down here. We finished with the Ruined Forge lava intake. So, let's see what our new options are. They would be the Ruined Forge of Starfall Past, Morth Ruins, or pushing further through Shadow Keep. Excuse me. Well, I would like to try to get through the Ruined Forge of Starfall Past and then head into Morth Ruins. Shadowkeep is huge. It looks huge on the map. Oh, there is a boss in here. Okay, well, as this is another fiery forge, let's just pull that fire medallion right back out. Yeah, I think that's how I got in here. By grace, if e'er I see another rock, I shall find it. Of this I have no doubt. The altar of the forge cannot be far. The altar of the forge? Nothing on the ceiling. It's over here. Smithing stone 6. Smithing stone 3s. Gas stones. Oh, the misbegotten are here. Oh, and there's a lever. We have a ladder, an item, more misbegotten. I wonder how strong the misbegotten here are. Let's find out. Not that strong. That's good. Oh, that's a hammer. I never knew what these things were. It's a fiery hammer leaning up against an anvil. That is such a cool looking hammer. That looks so cool. Smith Script Spear. What does that do? No passives. Spear engraved with a smith script. A throwing spear created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack, a dashing strong attack, or a mounted strong attack to throw the spear. Incompatible with Ashes of War that grant skills with an affinity. Skill, Impaling Thrust. So you can be on horseback and throw the spear? That sounds pretty good. And then you can probably wear talismans to increase pierce damage. And then wear that other talisman to increase combat on horseback. You got yourself a good little build there. Alright, we have one guy who's just standing there not doing anything. We have another guy on patrol. So, we're gonna wait, if we can, till he faces away. And we're not gonna use the ladder. Uh-oh. Well, I wanted that to be a clean backstab, but oh well. Smithing stone 3. Another one. Alright, nothing under the bridge. There's nowhere else to go after this. Another iron cleaver. Seek lever. Oh, that's right, there was a lever up there. I just, like, ran right past it. And I was more concerned with killing everyone and looting. That's probably why the ladder's here. So that if you mess up the way I messed up, you can climb back up. Alright, what does this do? Okay. Oh. All right. I wonder how weak they are to my knives. Oh! I meant to roll through that. Oh, wow. They are a lot weaker than I thought they would be. All the slimes in the game have been really strong against my knives. Except for these, and I don't know why. If they were, like, imbued with frost, like, that would make sense to me, but they're not. Just poison and bleed. Strong foe ahead? I hope not. I know there's a boss in here somewhere. I thought so. What in the world? We got a tablet there. Item up there. I'm gonna run for the tablet, see what happens. First off behind, then try rump. You see, this is what I meant by I can't do any damage here. Hit them where they're weakest. It doesn't seem like no matter where I hit them, I can deal any sort of like significant damage. Oh, bad. Ow. Oh yeah, he's following. Yes, I see the ladder. I'm curious what else is in here, though. Be wary of left, therefore try stealth. I see. Charge! Oh, that hurt. I'm glad he's so slow. Okay. Here you get him, guy. It looked like he was using twin katanas. What is... Oh! Vision's a lovable sort? Oh, yeah, he was... It's like he was petting those things. That's kind of cool. Somber Smithing Stone 8. Nice. Excuse me. Smithing Talisman. Uh-oh. Oh, so many. So many. They're everywhere. Oh. But then once I get over there, I'm back where I started. Oh, no, I'm not. There's another lever here. I see. I bet that closes it. Yep. Bye! Alright, now hopefully I don't die, because I would have to do that stuff all over again. Group ahead, therefore, time for luring out. I see an item. Oh, this is bad. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Maybe just follow the waterfall and drop down? I don't know. Not good. I don't get this. Excuse me. Maybe I went the wrong way? I don't know. I'll wait till I get to the top of the ladder and check. There's still a boss here. I must have missed something. Oh! That hurt. You know what? Come here. so many. Oh, that's not fair. Now, let's try to figure this out. Huh. I don't know. You have to get up here, drop down, go that way, pull that lever, that opens that door, then you can go in that door, loot an item, and that's it. There's nothing else in there. There's a waterfall. Maybe you're supposed to jump down the waterfall. I don't know. But I wouldn't think you're supposed to do that. There's nothing indicating that. So either the way to the boss is hidden, or maybe you are just supposed to jump down the waterfall. I don't know. Let's take a look at the loot we got. Smithing Talisman. A talisman depicting an ancient smithing hammer, inscribed with a smith script, enhances weapon throwing attacks. In ancient times, smithing was a divine act, and blacksmiths interpreted the script they perceived in the wrinkles of molten steel to imbue weapons with souls. Very true. Boss soul weapons. Very cool. Smith Script Cirque. Circular backhand blade engraved with a smith script. A throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack to throw the backhand blade, causing it to fly in a curved trajectory. Incompatible with Ashes of War that grants skills with an affinity. Skill Blind Spot. Leap into close quarters to take advantage of the enemy's blind spot and gore them from the side. Inputs determine which side you strike from. This attack slips below the opponent's guard. It's tricky. Is it down the waterfall? I came from that way. Ran that way. That took me upstairs. Dropped down so I could run across there. Pull that lever to lower that gate there. Oh, I think I get it. Kind of want to get rid of him, though. So I think you're supposed to pull the lever. Actually, I probably can't do it fast enough. Well, maybe I can. No, I don't want to take the chance. I think I'm supposed to pull the lever, run back outside, and ride this up. Because it looks like I've been everywhere else except for over here. That was kind of close. Yep. That was tricky. Yay! Ancient Meteoric Ore Greatsword. And Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. What about the Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones? Wait, can I leave now? I can leave now. So for these forges, there's no bosses in them. You just have to, like, take the treasure that's within the smoldering forge. Interesting. Return to entrance. Alright, we actually knocked out both of those forges tonight. I was really worried there's going to be some sort of, like, magma worm or like some sort of magma-infused ulcerated tree spirit down here, but no. No bosses at all. Some tough enemies. But, thankfully, most of them walk pretty slowly. And so you can just run right past them, loot what you want, and do what you gotta do. Am I enjoying the DLC? I am, Carnage, I am. Alright. Let's head back to the Morth Ruins. Yeah, I'm really glad those forges were easier than I thought they were going to be. No bosses, just run around, loot some cool new weapons, loot some smithing stones, and get out of there. It's always nice when you go into like a Souls dungeon, because Souls is just, it's known for its difficulty. When you run into a dungeon or what you think is a dungeon, and it turns out to be easier than you think that it was going to be. It was going to be. You rage quit the DLC to a certain boss. Have I been to that boss yet? Ancient meteoric ore greatsword. One of the treasures of the ruined forges. Greatsword of ancient meteoric ore, ending in a sharp point. Fashioned from an excavated shard of an arrowhead that once was part of the old god's arsenal. A capable piercing weapon that excels at thrusting attacks. The unique skill, White Light Charge. Summons white light from the crevice in the weapon's ancient meteoric ore, using its power for a charging attack, which pierces foes. Additional input causes the light to explode. Very interesting. Oh, we haven't faced that boss yet? Okay. Oh, Mesmer was the boss that made you rage quit? Oh boy. Awesome boss fight took you a week? Oof. Oh, Dodre, I see. Dodger says awesome boss fight took you a week. Carnage says... Carnage is the one that rage quit at Mesmer. Carnage says I could beat him if I practiced. But I played Elden Ring for like 200 hours. I was done. Understandable, Carnage. Understandable. Oh, wow. Dodger says, I'm 75 years old. You can do it. If you want to. There's still some other areas I would like to explore. What is this? Oh, I know where that is. I still don't recall if we looked into this water thing over here. And I don't think we checked this out either. But let's go for the Morth Ruins. What you looking at, goat? Carnage says, I've had my share of Elden Ring. I have a long backlog of games I need to play. I feel you there, Carnage. Same on the backlog. Ooh, item. Shadow Realm Rune 3. That's why I never got a PlayStation 5. So I was like, you know, I have a PlayStation 4. Not too long ago, I got an Xbox One S all digital edition. And I'm mostly a PlayStation gamer, which means I've barely played any Xbox games. And the Xbox One has backwards compatibility with the 360 and the original, some of the original Xbox games. So it's like, what about just holding off on buying a PS5? It doesn't seem like I'd really use it for anything. Or at least not anything too soon. I can just, oh, I guess I got that already. Oh, what was that sound? Oh, no. Like, yeah, there are some PlayStation 5 games I would like to play, but it's like I still have PlayStation 4 games that I want to play, such as Elden Ring, and PlayStation 3, and 2, and even 1, and PSP, and Vita, and now Xbox One, Xbox 360, Xbox Original. It's like there's so many great games out there to play. Like, yeah, you can invest hundreds, sometimes thousands of hours into just one game or one game series or one game genre. But if you have a wide array of interests, then, you know, it is a fact that any time you spend with one game or one game genre, or one game series, that's less time you're going to have to invest into other games. And so you really have to make a choice on how you want to spend your gaming time. So, yeah, I totally get wanting to forego continuation of Elden Ring for different stuff. Oh, some string. Not enough time to play all the games? Exactly. Oh. But yeah, that's when I decided from now on, at least on game consoles, I'm just going to skip every other generation. Like, I don't want to forget about my backlog of games. There's some stuff in there that I really, really want to play. Ideally, I want to play everything. But, you know, there's definitely some stuff in there that I have that I haven't played yet across multiple generations that I would love to fiddle around with. The Mesmer fight is harder than Melania? Oof. Yeah, we still can't beat Melania. Try east? But what's southwest? Alright, what's east? Ah, item. You cheesed Melania, but Mesmer kills you in 2 hits before you can do much. That's crazy. Huh. Oh. I was like, sniping spot for what? I could probably drop down there and kill the misbegotten. Nope, those aren't misbegotten. What's this? Oh, it's death. Okay. Just one of those guys can kill me pretty easily. Fighting 2 at the same time? They would destroy me. See what we can build. What does that do again? Oh. Oh, I didn't even need to do that. Crud. I guess they're really weak to poison. Well, they're susceptible to it anyway. They're not necessarily weak to it. That was it? Oh, wow. That was barely anything. Oh, I mean, it was a decent chunk, but I was really hoping for more from deadly poison. I like how he just looks behind him to the other guy, as if to say, like, what was that noise? And what is that stench? Are you passing gas behind me? Is that what those fumes are? Genius AI programming. Carnage says, Melania is very weak to poise break. It's tougher with daggers. Yeah, I had to use the crystal tier that makes it so that when you damage an enemy, they take more poise damage in order to break her poise consistently. But once I was able to do that, it was working pretty well. But yeah, it was still hard. Dagger's probably the hardest DLC build. Well, so far it's been working, and I'm very grateful and very glad that it has been working for us. Oh, he's finally built up enough resist. I also like that I guess that poison pots don't alert them. Like, they don't start to walk around and try to figure out what's going on. Which, I guess if you use, like, a fire pot or a lightning pot, they would. It's just the poison seeps in and they just slowly die. Which is very nice. Oh, I think he sees me. $36 to $50 is what? 14? Deadly Poison really isn't that much more damaging than standard poison. Poison is 9 damage per tick. And Deadly Poison is like 14 damage per tick. So 5 more points of poison damage. Eh. And I've heard people say that Deadly Poison is stronger than Rot. So I guess, what? Rot is like 12 points? Maybe? Speaking of which, can I craft a Rot Pot? Is that something I can do right now? No. I'm out of toxic mushrooms. Ah, well. You will see. I hope I don't see. I hope I don't notice the increase in difficulty with daggers. Dodger answers the question of the week. What is your earliest gaming memory? Dodger answers, my earliest game is Space Invaders. Ooh, at the arcades? Developed by Mr. Ralph Baer. Was that Ralph Baer's game, Space Invaders? Or did he make Pong? Or did he make both? Carnage answers, earliest game memory, hard to say. My childhood is a bit of a blur. I recall playing Mortal Kombat on Mega Drive at like 10 years old. Very cool. You know, Mortal Kombat is what made me side... Oh, I gotta build this poison back up here. Mortal Kombat is what made me lean towards the Mega Drive as well when I was young. I started my gaming life with, at least so far as I can remember, with a Nintendo Entertainment System, which wasn't mine, it was my parents'. I think they got it for themselves. My father was more a gamer, though. My mother never really, I think, got into it. And, I had two uncles one uncle was like the Nintendo uncle, and the other uncle was the Mega Drive uncle. And my father asked me, like, okay, like, what's the next console that you want? Mega Drive or Super Nintendo? And I'm like, at the time, I didn't know. I was trying to, like, look back and forth. I never really got to go to the store that often to, like, look through the game libraries for both systems, so I wasn't really sure. But I had been to both uncles' homes and seen the games they had and played around with them, but I thought they looked pretty cool. And something I think I read online tilted my opinion of which console I wanted, and it was Mortal Kombat. And I learned that on the Super Nintendo, they censored out the blood. And I don't remember if they just turned it off or if they made it like a different color. I want to say maybe they just turned it off. Wow, he's built up a high resist now. But on Mega Drive, it was left unaltered. And I was like, oh, you can play it just the same way as in the arcades? Mega Drive. So that was the call right there. Carnage says the blood is sweat on the Nintendo version. Ah, I see, I see. Okay. Oh no, I just noticed there's 3 of them. I didn't see that one over there. Oh boy. Yeah, if I dropped down there, I definitely would die. Dude, seriously? Finally. He built up a really high immunity there. All right, 1 down, 2 to go. At least 2 to go. 2 that we can see. Dodger says, Space Invaders from nearly 50 years ago. Was it from the arcades, Dodger? I know it's ported to a home console as well. Why? I'm just curious. I know the first place Space Invaders came out was in the arcades. I know it used to be really big in the arcades, especially I think it was it in the US or Japan? Might have... I know somewhere it caused a quarter shortage. Well, if it's quarter, it has to be US. Or did it cause a yen shortage in Japan? I don't remember. I think it caused a quarter shortage in the US. Because it was like... people were playing it so much. Yeah? Oh. Oh, the Y meant yes. Not Y, okay. That's cool. That's very cool. My first gaming memory is from my father's Nintendo Entertainment System. And I think I saw him play a little bit of the original Super Mario Brothers. And I was like, oh, I want to play. And he was like, oh, you like the way that looks? Well, you know, there's 2 games on the cartridge. There's this and Duck Hunt. You want to play Duck Hunt? And I'm like, no. I want to play Mario. And he was like, no, you should try Duck Hunt. You should try Duck Hunt. You'll like it. And I'm like, no. And he's like, I'll tell you what. Try Duck Hunt for a little while. And if you don't like it, then you can go on ahead and you can play Super Mario. So it's like, all right. So I played... My first gaming memory is playing Duck Hunt on the NES and not really wanting to. But I played it, and I think I tried, like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 times, and I mean, I got better and better at it during those 3 or 4 times. I didn't, like, immediately lose. Like, I legitimately tried to beat it. But, no. Didn't quite get there. I don't think you even can beat, what is it called? I don't think you even can beat Duck Hunt. I think it just keeps getting harder and harder. But then eventually he let me try Super Mario Brothers, and I had a lot of fun with that. Oh, Dodger says you gamed at home on an Atari too? That's cool. I was told I had gamed on my sister's Atari 5200, but I don't remember it. I was too young. My sister loved the Atari 5200, like that was her system. But I never really got into it. In fact, I don't even remember getting to play it. I remember looking at some of the games on there. I thought they looked really cool, like Zaxxon and Klax. I think Adventure. Though Adventure was also in the 2600. Or was it Klaxon? Centipede. So I thought all those games looked pretty cool. But by the time I got around to like really wanting to try some of those games, I couldn't anymore because her controllers were broken. I think she had like 2 controllers and both were broken. And it wasn't until years later that I found out that the Atari 5200 was notorious for having like easily breakable controllers. And unfortunately, you could not use any other controllers on there at the time. You could use an Atari, what was it, 26, 52, and then 76? You could use an Atari 7600 controller on an Atari 2600 because they had the same proprietary plug. But 5600 was different. And so, yeah, the only thing you could do is try to fix the controllers or buy new ones. And I did take apart her controllers and I cleaned them really thoroughly with like a Q-tip, and I cleaned all the contacts off and I made it look as new as I could, put everything back together, and it still wouldn't work. But I tried. Now I'm not sure if she even has it anymore. Alright, I don't want to craft these anymore. Let's do something else. Let's try some hefty fire pots. I'm not even sure this will reach. Let's get closer. That reached. Carnage redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Carnage. Okay. The Golden Arches! Did we just discover a crafting recipe from McDonald's? Can we make Big Macs now in Elden Ring? Golden Arcs. Sorcery of the Inquisitors of the Tower, wielded as an incantation of the Spiral. A swing of the arm releases a procession of golden arcs. Charging enhances potency. The arcs resemble barbs, a known symbol of coercive questioning. You're eating McDonald's right now? Nice. What you having? Give us specifics. Burger, fries, shake, soda. I thought it would end here. I thought it would end in maybe it'd be like a little white line taking you back up to the top of the ruins, but it goes deeper. Well, hopefully we've already killed the hardest enemies that were down here. Looks like we can... Oh, maybe we can't go further that... I mean, we can kind of go further that way. Another Shadow Sunflower. What do those do? A large flower that blooms facing the Scadu Tree. Material used for crafting items. Found near the Scadu Tree. These flowers, veiled in shadow and covered in impenetrable thorns, are suffused with profound holiness, much akin to the Scadu Tree itself. Two McDoubles, large fries, 10-piece nuggies, and a chocolate shake. Your standard order. That sounds outstanding. I could go... What's a McDouble? I could definitely go for the rest of that, though. Big Mac if you're feeling cheeky. Is that like a double cheeseburger? The McDouble? Where are we right now? Oh, I can't open the map right now. That's annoying. A new site of grace. Very cool. Bonnie Village. Oh, this is the jar place. I remember seeing this from up there and wondering how to get down. And commenting that it looked like Jarberg. That's cool. So wait, now that we're here at Bonnie Village, I wonder if we'll meet a Bonnie lass here. We can go explore this way, or we can ride across here, all the way around, and then see what's in here. I'm really interested at what's in here. It looks like a giant greenhouse. Looks pretty. Maybe it's absolutely terrifying once you get there, but it looks pretty. Yeah, it's a double cheeseburger with extra stuff on it. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I'm probably going to want to get my munch on somewhat soon. But part of me just doesn't want to stop playing Elden Ring. Dragon Mountain? Oh, that's cool. You could always take that ladder back down and go explore. I don't know how else you would get here, but I guess if you got here some other way, you could climb down the well, maybe go all the way back through more ruins. Okay. Dodger says a peanut butter and jelly on a Ritz cracker and a chocolate milk. Very nice. I never thought about using a Ritz cracker as like a little sandwich platform, but yeah, you can. Be nice now, be nice. Who is that? Greater Potentate. Greater Potentate, I am not worthy. Oh, he is following me. I wonder if he respawns. Gotcha. Goodbye, Greater Potentate. Now I am the Greater Potentate. Oh, I am Potentatier. Ow! Oh. Oh, I started something. Let's do this. We got a thrower. I'll take y'all on. Oh, he's backing up. It's too late now. Oh, DLC? You picked it up quick? Hey, Food Day, how you doing? Yes, we are in the DLC. Food Day, did you beat everything, right? In Elden Ring? I knew I heard someone. Yeah, no spoilers from you. Want to see how the run goes? Okay. I'm enjoying it. I'm liking it. We're still not through with the main game yet. Broken Rune. As far as where we are at in the main game, we got to Farum Azula, and we beat two of the bosses there. We beat the Godskin duo, and then we beat the Dragon Lord Placidusax. And someone told me if I continue that I'll fight a boss, and when I fight that boss, it will push the whole world into another state, an irreversible state. And I know that when that happens, Ofnir leaves the Table of Lost Grace. Ofnir is like, you know, the guy who's like, he wants you to find the other shard bearers, and whenever you find somebody, he'll give you like a reward. And if you kill the shard bearer, he also gives you a reward. And so there's 2 shard bearers left for us to find and defeat. One of them is Melania, who we have encountered in the Hallowed Tree, but we can't beat her yet. In fact, we can't even beat Phase 1. We've tried multiple times, so we're going to have to wait on that. And Mikola. And Mikola, I think, is somewhere here in the DLC. So I want to see if we can find Mikola. Maybe, I don't know, find their rune or do something. And then go back to Ofnir and talk to him. And after the whole DLC is done, then we'll sort of continue on with the main game. Mikola's trash lore-wise. But yeah, as far as where we're at in the DLC, you cheese the last boss. I have found a ridiculous cheese for him. I'm not going to use it, but it is pretty funny. What kind of cheese did you use? But those are the bosses we beat so far. We beat the Black Jail Knight on our first try. The Divine Beast Dancing Lion, we got really close to beating it on our second try, but I got greedy, died, and then it took us like another 8 attempts to beat it. So I think it took us like 10 tries, maybe. Raylana, we beat on our second try. The Demi-Human Ons, he was like a sword master at the bottom of a cave. We beat him first try. The Knight Edred, that took us a few tries. I don't remember how many. The Monk Dane, we beat first try. The Death Knight, we beat second try, and I wasn't sure we were going to beat him. He was almost like the male Melania. He could drain your health away. He could do a lot of crazy attacks and close the distance with his axes super fast. So, but yeah, we beat him second try. The Ancient Dragon Man, we beat first try. And the Golden Hippo, I think we beat like third try. So far, we've been doing pretty well getting through the DLC. Oh, that was your cheese. Use the big shield and the thorn spells. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, this is a no magic run, so I can't use the cheese. The cheese that I discovered is a spell called Assassin's Gambit, which makes all of your movement silent, and it makes you like partially invisible. And then I think there's something else you can cast to also make yourself like partially invisible, and so it makes you really hard to see. And so the cheese that I found is someone uses both of those buffs, and then they walk into the boss arena. Oh, you know about that cheese? And then the boss can't find them, and so they kind of like wander off into a corner, and then you like sneak up behind them and you like throw like either poison or rot pots and then just kill the boss that way. And then once they shift to second phase, you put on the Mimic Veil, which makes you look like an item in the arena, and the boss still doesn't recognize you, and so they just wander off and exit the arena. And once they exit the arena, they fall into an abyss and die. And so it's like you kill the boss without taking any hits. It is epic. Fude says, I usually use magic, but it's arcane, which matches my build. Oh, okay. Oh, you think they're patching that? I bet they're patching that. It makes the final boss of the DLC a joke. And they don't want it to be a joke, so If I were them, though, I would leave it in. I would honestly leave it in. I would leave it in for two reasons. One, if you're having a really hard time beating the DLC and you just want to be done with it, like, there's your easy out. But I would also leave it in because it allows you to be creative and use items that the developers give you to solve a problem. And to, like, patch that out, Like, I mean, I guess you could make the excuse that, like, no, they're demigods, they should be able to see through your illusions. But I would leave it in. You know, if you were clever enough to think that up or just to copy it, then I'd say, like, you've earned the victory. You think the last boss will have future sight, they'll just find you? Yeah. Alright, Carnage. Have fun watching anime. See you again. Hefty cracked pot. Yeah, I'm not sure how much longer we're gonna keep going. We've been playing for a while. But... Ooh, kukri. I could always use more of those. But, it's kind of hard to stop playing Elden Ring. It is a very fun game, and I'm really enjoying my build. Listen carefully, horse? I don't think the horse is going to make that. Oh, wait. Oh, there's an item down there, though. Wait, who's that over there? Oh, it's another greater potentate. Interesting. If I drop down there, can I get out? I can go that way. Which takes me towards what looks to be the scatter tree. Or I can go that way, and that's kind of really the way I want to go. Let's go this way first. See where it takes us. To a cave? Oh no. Bonnie Jail. Hellas has returned! How are you doing, Hellas? I want to go back now. You'll hang out for 15 and 20? Alright. We have done some stuff, Ellis. Peekaboo. Can I cut the cable? Oh. Give you a rundown. Let's see if I can make it easier here. We took down the Golden Hippo at Shadowkeep on our third try. I think it was third. Might have been fourth, but I think it was third try. And it was a bit rough. Even when he missed us, he would slide to the other side of the arena. And so it was hard to keep closing the distance. I tried to L1 spam combo, it didn't work. He was just way too tanky for me. Ooh, there's another item there. Okay, so if I go over there, I can't get out. Good to know. So I just had to keep whipping Reduvia's Ash of War, and that did it. Yeah, it was a bit annoying. We made our way through a little bit of Shadowkeep. Let's see. So the main gate plaza is where you fight the boss. We ran through and we got to the storehouse, first floor, which kind of looks like a giant museum. And that's when we left because I wanted to go and check out the forges. And so we did that next. Hey, Dread, how you doing? So we finally returned to the ruined forge lava intake and discovered that there's no boss here. You're just supposed to run through until you find the forge and loot it, and then that's it. You can warp away. And we found a good amount of loot in here, and I was like, that was pretty cool. Well, let's try the other one. So then we went to the ruined forge of Starfall Past, did the same thing, looted everything inside, finished with that. And I was like, well, the next thing we can do is the Morth Ruins. And so we galloped down through those and ended up at Bonnie Village. And now we're touring around Bonnie Village. So we just kind of peeked across there. We found the Bonnie Jail Catacomb. And I would like to go this way, see what's in this little hut over here, right across here. And maybe one of the last things we'll do is we'll ride all the way around and see what's in this glass house here. I've had my eye on that since I first unlocked that location on the map. You think there's like 7 floors to it? Dread says, I'm alright. That's good, Dread. How are we? We are doing very well. We're enjoying Elden Ring and its DLC. And not sure how much longer we'll be on tonight. But yeah, we've beaten some bosses. Well, we've beaten a boss. And we're seeing what else we can uncover. See what else we can explore and find before calling it a night. Raw meat dumpling. I saw something this way. You don't believe the glass building is a church? It doesn't look like it would be a church. It looks too ornate to be a church in Souls. To me, it looks like a large, what do you call it? Like a... What's the kind of building where they put plants? A greenhouse? Like, that's what it reminds me of. Human bone shards. Living jar shards. Good. I needed more of those. And more living jar shards. This area looks a little sus. This looks like it could lead to a boss. Didn't expect precious item. Ooh, really? Oh, you don't remember what it is? Revered Spirit Ash. Nice. And this is Bonnie Village. You're blanking on what it is? Okay. Let me see here. Silpon Skadu Altus. Okay. Revered Spirit Ash, Bonnie Village Ravine. Alright, there we go. I'll thoroughly finish exploring the rest of the town, which isn't a lot. I've done everything over here. I just have to explore these buildings, then these two. It looks like there's another Greater Potentate over here. We killed the first one over here. And then we can ride across. I'll inspect that hut. And then we'll just speed ride through everything else so we can see what that is. No, we did not kill Melania. We tried. We still can't beat her first phase. We got close, though. The first time we tried her, we tried just staying as far away from her as we could and using Reduvia's Ash of War, and we almost beat her that way. And this time I wanted to see if we could just L1 combo spam her to death. And we came up with a pretty creative combo, but it ultimately didn't work. Not well enough anyway. It was really a stamina issue. And it was, we remixed our Flask of Wondrous Physique. We kept in the cracked tier that increases our attack power with successive attacks, which makes sense with the L1 combos. But we replaced the Opaline Hard tier, which gives us physical defense, with the tier that makes it so that you can more easily stagger an enemy when you hit them. And that helped a lot. And then for talismans, we kept on our Rotten Winged Sword insignia. We replaced the Taker's cameo with the Great Shield Dragon crest. The one that boosts your physical defense by a lot. And then we replaced the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation with, I think it was the Bull Goat Talisman, so we had a lot more poise. And I don't remember if we replaced the Lord of Blood's Exaltation with the highest HP talisman or not. I think I might have kept this on here. And we also mixed up some unique perfumes where when you drink them, it turns your character completely silver, and it like makes you really tanky to the point where like you can't really roll or anything. You're super slow. And we drank those. We drank the flask, and then we went in, and we could actually like go toe to toe with Melania. Like, in my bandit build, as non-tanky as it normally is, I could face tank Melania. And that was pretty cool. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh no. Got him. Second Greater Potentate has no more potential. Oh! I was gloating. How dare you interrupt my gloat. You anti-gloaters. There's talismans that boost stamina. There was one. Like, we just found the second one, so maybe we'll try that at a later time. But the first one is just bad. Now, I said earlier, because someone brought it up, like, it's so bad, I don't even know why it's in the game, because it's that bad. But, to be fair, maybe it's based on a percentage. There's a third one? Maybe it's based on, like, a percentage rather than a flat increase to stamina. When we first tried it, we were still relatively early on in the game, and the way we tested it was we went to the Church of LA, right here where Merchant Kali is, and you know that if you go this way you find some patrolling soldiers. And so I went to the first soldier, I got him to chase me, and then I just did a bunch of dodge rolls. Because if no enemy is chasing you, then you have infinite stamina. So you need an enemy to, like, notice you. And so I got the knight to start chasing me, and I dodge rolled until I was completely out of stamina. And as soon as I started a stopwatch, and I recorded how much time it took for my stamina bar to completely refill. Then we repeated that experiment using the stamina talisman, and to go from completely no stamina to completely full stamina, the difference with and without the talisman was half a second. And it's like, are you serious? Like, the difference between a completely empty stamina bar and a full stamina bar is only half a second with the talisman? Like, that's a joke. Like, that's garbage. But, I mean, sometimes half a second is all you need to get in, like, one more quick hit or one more dodge roll, so I can kind of understand that. And again, maybe it's based on a percentage, not a flat rate, so maybe the more stamina you have, the faster you get that stamina back. That could be a thing. I don't know. But at least testing it after we got it early on, it was a joke. It's probably one of the worst talismans in the game. But I can always retest it. Though, since we now have the two-headed turtle talisman, which boosts your stamina regen even more, I might just want to... I mean, I probably would use that one instead. Gesturing ahead, seek tree. The final potentate. Are you ready, final potentate? Let's pummel the potentate. Another potentate has perished. How you doing? Oh, I don't think they like that. Ow! Where did that come from? Where are you? There you are. Coming for you. Whew. Another hefty cracked pot. Where does this go? Oh, we can just go that way if we want to. Precious item ahead. That way? Alright. That is a really weird looking tree. I feel like it's going to attack me. This is the second one that's mentioned gesturing. Oh, mother. Am I supposed to do that? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Nope. That could be closer. Maybe you just have to stay still for a while. Like, just stay in this pose for a while. Ah, well. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, it's a bird. I thought that was like an NPC. Well, they say it's a necessary item. Maybe at a later point in the game, we'll need that emote for something. Oh, that's scary. Snakeskin. Oh, something just died. What if there's any items on any of these roofs? I wouldn't think so. He's doing the same thing. He's looking around too. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, there's an item. Near the broken bridge. Okay. I wonder if I can even get back. Oh, I can. That's good. The Bonnie butchering knife. Interesting. I wonder if that's always been there? Or did that only appear after I killed all three? Ow. Did that only appear after I killed all three potentates? No passives. The Bonnie butchering knife. Weapon of the greater potentates of Bonnie village. An outsize butcher's cleaver used to dismember human bodies in the making of the great jars stored in the jails. Restores a very small amount of HP when it squarely strikes an enemy. Unique skill, Hone Blade. Perform a stroking action to sharpen blade, honing its cutting edge and increasing amount of HP recovered. The greater potentates treasure the tools of their practice. They keep saying necessary items seek tree. Which, I mean, we got the emote. Wait, what did that say? Seek left. Why seek left? Why wouldn't you want to seek right where the house is? More birds down there. I think I've been down there already. Unless it means seek left, like stay away from the right, because if not, you'll get invaded. Maybe by another potentate. What are you doing? For pity's sake, your place is in the jar. Nigh sainthood itself awaits you within. For shamans like you, this is your lot. Life were you accorded for this alone. So they were forcing a shaman to get stuffed into a pot. That's grisly. Whipping hut. That's even grislier. Tooth whip. A new whip. Poison buildup of 66. Whip bestrewn with rotting, misshapen teeth, filthy and seething with disease. The teeth are embedded in the whip and dose the victim with deadly poison upon each strike. Deadly poison, wow. As the wounds ripen, they grow inflamed and ooze pus. The flesh of shamans was said to melt harmoniously with others. Unique skill, painful strike. A chastening whip strike, honeyed to maximize pain. Oh, honed to maximize pain. Temporarily reduces the rate at which temporarily reduces the rate at which stamina recovers. Thus does the pain encourage obedience. Interesting. So it poisons with deadly poison, and it reduces stamina. Stamina recovery. That's pretty good. Especially for PvP. Alright, I see something over there. It could be another site of grace. Welcome back, Big Altus. Still going? I fear you will surpass my progress in the DLC, and I started it more than a week before you. I'm not going to be going for much longer, Big Altus. I'm curious about something on the map that I want to check out. So I'm going to light up this site of grace, and then we're just going to gallop like crazy to go investigate something that I want to see. And then we're probably going to hop off. Lost grace discovered! Oh, Bagatus cheered more biddies. Thank you again, Bagatus, for the biddies. I appreciate it. But we've been having fun, beating bosses and finding loot. We're kind of on a roll. I'm happy that we found the Golden Vow. That's really cool. I can see using that from now on if we start having problems with some bosses. Maybe even for Melania as well. Bonnie Butchering Knife. Tooth Whip. We have the Iron Cleaver already, so I'll sell that later. And Let's pass time until noon. Bridge leading to the village. I'm guessing they mean that village. Alright, so what I'm curious about is this glass house building thing here. So, there, and then there, and yeah, that should be it. Think carefully and then sink lovable sort. No turn back ahead, therefore seek friendship. No turn back ahead. I don't know what that means. Sounds like I'm about to be ambushed by something. I see wolves. Yep, they have me on aggro. Looks like I almost ran over a bird there. Oh no. Hi. Pardon me. It sounds like it's right behind me. I'm not looking. I'm not turning around. Oh, look at that. Look at all that fire right there. Ooh, that looks nice. I wonder if that's the glass house building thing. Another site of grace. Nice. Alright, where is this? Church District High Road. It is a church. Wait, no it isn't. Oh, I'm looking at this. We'll explore that later. Yeah. Okay. Don't look behind you. It was way too scary. I heard the fire, the roar of the fire. I was like, I don't know what's going on, but it doesn't sound good. I'm just gonna keep riding. Oh no, they brought back the marionette soldiers. These things could kill me so quickly. Back in, Liurnia. Look at that. Oh, I hate the archers here. The archers, the swordsmen, they're all super strong. Oh, I see another site of grace. Like this Cathedral of Manus Metir. Oh, it is a church. It's a cathedral. Yeah, I don't trust that. That looks like an NPC I can talk to. Alright, we're gonna hold off on that. We're probably gonna go... I don't know. I mean, this is all just forest area. I'm not sure there's even anything over here. There could be some hidden caves. I don't know. Maybe like a hidden cave right there. It looks like the land kind of curves in right there. But we're probably going to leave off here. I'm also curious what's down here. That's really colorful. Church District High Road. Okay. What about this church area? What's that over there? Kind of looks like a cave. Robots rise. Or rabbits rise. Glint slab fireflies. Gesturing required ahead. Oh, this is probably what they meant about the mother gesture. Yeah, and it looks like he's doing it. Okay. I know what he's talking about there. Somewhere a spirit spring has been unsealed. I wonder where. Contraption does not move. So that means we're supposed to get up there and take the elevator down. Which probably means we're supposed to use the spirit spring to get up there. Alright then. They probably mean once they get further up the tower. Oh, there it is. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice. Yay! Raboth's cannon. Oh, a new type of jar cannon? A type of jar cannon used to fire great bolts. Yep. The masterwork of spell machinist Raboth. The power of the glintstones that encircle the barrel imbues bolts with magic damage and guides shots toward their targets. Skill kick. That's cool. I'm finding so much loot today. I wonder why it said gesturing required ahead, and it did the mother gesture when it didn't seem anything here required that. Well, 9,999 appraisals. Alright. We'll see what happens. Maybe we just stay here for a little while? Could also be a different gesture. No, that's the mother gesture. I'll just put down the controller for like a minute. Alright. I have to use the restroom. So I'm going to go do that. And when I get back, I'll see if anything has happened. So, burp. So did anything happen while I was away? Did we receive any cool new items? Did anything happen? I feel like either I'm being successfully trolled, because this does have 9,999 appraisals. Or I'm just not understanding something. Does anyone know? I can see that this tower has an upper balcony. And it goes up very high. Maybe it can only be reached from that landmass up there. It looks like if you're riding a horse, you could jump off that landmass and land into the balcony of that tower. What landmass is this? It's here. What building is that? Hmm. Oh, that's the glass building. I don't know. Did I go that way? No, I didn't. I went this way. What happens if I go that way? Hmm. It's nighttime. Oh, that's why. This place seems kind of sus. Oh, this is a different entry into Shadow Keep. Nope. It looked like I was about to be invaded. Oh. Church District entrance. Shadowkeep Church District. Oh, we have a key for here.